then I'm with it. Say let's get it.
Kickstandz down, square toes on the ground. Leaf all around, I'm 10 toes down.
If you want it, we can get it. Chop it up, then split it. If it's solid, then I'm with it. Say let's get it.
Yo,
Yo. What's
what
good?
up, everybody?
Thank
So,
too much, man. What's good with you?
so Jay, man, I hear you had a very eventful weekend. Trouble. I done
Dude,
heard all the dirt.
dude.
I hope you had a ball, bro.
All I got to say is I can't get enough sleep because this weekend, man, Florida don't owe me nothing. That's all I got to say. God, Florida
I
owes me
heard
nothing. Debo, what up? Monster,
allegedly,
what up?
allegedly.
Allegedly.
So, I want to start out apologizing to everybody. I know we late tonight. I'm still at the firehouse. I ain't even left yet. We running behind on class. As you know, I'm a firefighter. Got to do what I got to do. Continuing education, get them hours, all that kind of stuff. You owe me a cup, ma'am. Since he wants to throw your comment up there,
Hey,
I'll go ahead
look,
and get that out the way too.
my man Frost hating right now, yo. But look, before we dive in, man, everybody, welcome to KSD. KSD our way. Let's go ahead and get this disclaimer out the way. These are our thoughts and opinions. Our thoughts and opinions only. They have nothing to do with our prospective clubs and who we may or may not associate with. However, this is Kickstandz Down. Kickstandz Down our way, not yours. So we're gonna talk how we want to talk. We're gonna think how we want to think. We're gonna say what we want to say today. Hey, shout out to Miss Lotus, man. Since Frost one. Shout out to Miss Lotus, man.
Oh
I had an
yeah.
opportunity. Mike Bleezy, what up? I had an opportunity to actually meet her in person. Like I met her before, but like actually in person. This past weekend, man. Still a little little hoarse. But the weekend was everything and it ended like this. So my bro Monster and Miss Lotus sneakily did a little thing. All right. Did a little Tumblr. You know what I'm saying? You got the Easy Thoughts, you got the Road Glide Nation, Road Glides to the Front, Kickstandz Down Podcast, the official Tumblr of Trouble, and KSD, Left Lane Bully. Hey, I couldn't wait to put something in it. But unfortunately, this weekend, I needed more hydration than participation. So yeah, I put a little wine in it right now. You know what I'm saying? But this weekend was lit. This weekend was crazy. We put on for the state. And we went to another state and made them smile from ear to ear. Yeah, man. Shout out to Debo. Happy birthday again. Thanks for partying with us. Thanks for hanging out with me and my bros. Um, and overall, yo, just I can't suck it up. I'm freaking tired. All right. I'm not you. I'm not a damn machine. I'm a human. I don't know how you do it. Shit. But definitely hydration. Yeah. I'm gonna rest after this show. I promise you. I've been off and on throughout the day. You know, messing with the fam and everything like that, trying to make sure they square it away. But yeah, and if y'all are in the chat, man, jump in there and say happy birthday to Debo, man, because we was outside. We was outside. Yeah, we that show did an outlaw lifestyle might not make it weekend. I swear for Lord.
Hey,
Swear
look,
for Lord.
late nights, early mornings, bro.
Hey, look, man, late nights, early mornings, and I swear I woke up and it was the same day. I don't even think I went to sleep. I don't know what I did, but it was something. It was, bro. Won't take it back though.
Hey, look, she was still Still partying.
Yeah, still partying. Hey, look, she can have it. She can have it. I swear to God. Give
Hey,
her
look,
really hard for her birthday trouble.
I
You are
realized
definitely no man for that. You're right, Heather.
that
You said you realize what?
I'm too old. I'm too old for that shit.
Hey, the
So I do what
thing
I
is,
want.
hey, look, the thing is this, man. I would have been okay if I didn't overindulge in beverage. And like, you know what I'm
That's my
saying,
problem.
working. Yeah, but I'm saying working, you know what I'm saying? I was working, right? So me and my bros, we were working. So putting on the show and you're not really paying attention, you know the drinks are strong, but when it's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the damn morning, you can't really taste anything. You know what I'm saying? All you're thinking about is food or, you know, the next project. So it's like, bruh, like I said, Florida don't mean nothing, man. We good. We good. Yeah, I did sweat it out Saturday night, Miss Lotus. Friday night I was actually good though. I didn't sweat that much, but for some reason Saturday was hot. Like it was hot as soon as I got in there. Maybe I didn't have enough water in me.
Mike,
But I don't
Mike
know.
Ball said,
Y'all
because
tell
I'm
me
too
who
old
you
for
you was
this.
there.
He said, I'm
Yeah.
too old for the, forget
Hey,
I'm too old for this. It's I'm too experienced.
hey, Mike. We had to show up and show out, man. We were on a mission, so it was either go hard or go home. Literally, it was like the final four, where you gotta win and advance, right? Sheep. I think we won. I think we won. Man, that Jack was crazy. I mean, gee, Willikers, Batman. I swear. I'm saying I take one sip and I'm just like, man, what is this? The bottle? Did you put anything in it? You put nothing in it. Yeah, I go
Shots
home
of
at that
stuff.
time. You said you go home by that time, Mike.
Hey, look, Mike is he's a light drinker. So he drinks them twisted teas and them white claws and stuff like that. He's not used to drinking that heavy liquor and hanging out with the gentlemen all night. Me, I've done Jim, Jack, George, all of them. So for me, it's a little bit different because whenever I touch that bottle, bro, I need another one.
I
And
would have
then
been
I
good, man.
realized how old I am the next day. He said no white claws.
I would have been good, man. But it's just like starting off, getting up early, super early, being on the road, and then going straight from the road to setup to performance to the wee hours of the morning to shit hangovers and getting right back at it. It's just like, yo, all right, I'm done. Was good, my kid. Hey, what up, Gorilla?
Rookie numbers tonight.
Yeah,
It's supposed to be twisted teas.
yeah, I get it. I got some feedback. Uh-oh. What kind of feedback?
Always positive, bro. Always. Trust me. I got
Absolutely, but
so many phone calls this weekend throughout the entire weekend. Yo, Trouble showing out, bro. Trouble's doing the damn thing, bro. Trouble's full of energy, bro. I don't know how you keep up with this motherfucker, bro. I'm like, hey,
hey,
look,
man,
he's doing what he's supposed to do.
that's right. That's right. I think I sat down for a good hour in the clubhouse, like combined. And this one social club chick walked up to me. Hey, yo, MCs don't sit down. I said, hey, yo, did you come here to party? Don't tell me how to do my job. Goodbye. Goodbye. Straight up. That jump was crazy though, man. But what we on tonight though, bro?
So So tonight is something you didn't do very good at this weekend. And well, let me take that back. Something that somebody else that's present in the chat, I'm not gonna shout out nobody, but something that someone else didn't do very well this weekend, and that is Taming the Beast. Um so Taming the Beast
Yeah,
is
don't shout that person out.
keeping yeah, keeping all that stuff under wraps, under control. Every once in a while, that beast go to fight to get out. And people think, because you're quiet or you let them slide on something, that beast ain't in there no more. And every once in a while, you gotta let it out to show people. But at the end of the day, you want to tame it for the most part. Um, my problem is taming the beast. We was talking, about different situations and different stuff that happens. I was communicating with Brother Straightjacket actually earlier today about, being able to communicate properly, being able to learn how to control what to say, when to say it, and not overstep what people call political correctness nowadays. Of course, you all know I don't have a filter. So my beast gets let out quite often on accident, and I've got to pull it back a little bit. Um, I see a comment,
Absolutely.
but um, you know, every once in a while, you got to learn how to tame that beast. You got to learn how to keep that monster under control, and to me, it's still a challenge. But I don't know how everyone else feels about it, so. As always, it's the KSD way, our way. We're going to throw it out there, see how everybody else feels about it, see how they control their beast, how you control your beast, and see what everybody's opinions are on it.
Yeah, man. Controlling your inner demon. I didn't say demons. Controlling your inner beast, your inner demon, your inner I'm gonna do something to you is case by case. I know I've had hard times with controlling it. I've had easier times with controlling it. It also comes with age and experience. I think you are, the less tamed you are. Um, but the older you are, the less nonsense you're going to allow. So they kind of go, they kind of coincide a little bit. But being able to use a sense of discernment when it's time to leash it, because sometimes it does have to be identified and proven to said people sometimes. You know what I mean? Because people tend to forget, man. Um, People tend to feel like they can say whatever, do whatever, and not get any kind of consequences behind it. So, with that being said, I mean, sometimes a conversation is not enough. A little bit of participation may result in a better conclusion of that topic, should I say. Here we go. We got you. Oh, we lost you for a second.
Nah, I came into
Yeah.
one of the rooms that we got here at the firehouse to be able to, because class is still going on. So I left class early to be able to do the show. As always,
Oh, wow.
I got my responsibilities, and first and foremost, this show is my baby. It's my responsibility. So as far as the class goes, we're talking about buildings, construction materials, structures. I got 20 years experience in that. I know what'll burn and what won't. So I wanted to make sure that I got here to the show on time. But see, I'm the opposite of what you said. So the older I get, the The more calm I have become. When I was younger, I knew I healed fast. I knew I didn't have to worry about the consequences, none of that stuff. So I was a lot quicker just to walk up and bust you in the mouth and not even think about it. Nowadays, I'll try to at least be like, "Yo, what was you thinking?"
No, I feel you on
So
that.
controlling the beast is a little bit different for me.
I feel you on that. Like I said, it's case by case for me. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Some cases, and the reason why I say it's case by case is because sometimes you just get tired of listening to the same thing, the repetitiveness of it, and you're like, you know what? Obviously, this conversation is not going to work. So the next time I hear it, I'm about to have to show this motherfucker I'm thinking to. You know what I'm saying? And I try to refrain from being around people like that because I know when I go, and it ain't no damn coming backwards, and then I'm gonna have to go, like literally leave the facility or wherever I'm at, and I'm gonna have to go somewhere because it's gonna go all the way. I ain't stopping until I get satisfied. Um, jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. You can't.
So
Huh.
jet fuel can make that fire hot enough to warp them beams. Also, once it gets heated, it expands. Once you rapidly cool it with the fire hose, okay, you're taking it from thousands of degrees down to 60 in seconds. It can crack it, it can tear up them rivets, it can do a lot more damage than what you think it can. And just like that comment said, it can heat it and warp them just like I can. Cause I'll warp a motherfucker's ass in a heartbeat. Stealth mode.
Hey, listen, man. First and foremost, Debo, you get on my damn nerves. First and foremost, again, Debo, I love you to life. Oh my damn! Look who's down here.
What's up?
Look
Mike
who
Bleezy,
popped
what's
up. I
happening,
see you
See,
baby?
found the
it
link.
wasn't a twisted tea. That's what I came on here to defend. My honor, my reputation. You know?
Hey,
Let's get it, Mike.
Hey, I heard that you got the wine in the mug, cuz. That's awesome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
yep.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to do anything harsh
Yeah, that's right.
tonight, so we're just
Hey,
gonna
I
do the
feel
wine.
that. I feel that.
Yeah, man. How you been?
Doing good, man. How's everything with you guys, man? It's awesome watching you guys flourish in your environment, man.
So
Man, I appreciate that, bro.
what you drinking over there, Mike?
These are Bud Light cheladas. They're what they are, dude, is it's just Clamato mix, like a Bloody Mary, mixed in with beer, basically.
Yeah,
And it what it is,
yeah.
honestly, it's a service I pay for, dude, because I'd rather do that, have this, and then have a beer and then add tomato juice or whatever the fuck. Because I don't know what got me all hemmed up on these, but I love Bloody Marys. So I tried this when I moved here. I saw them. I was like, man, I got to try that. And I did. And I was like, oh, damn, that's good. Yeah. Not playing around on these parts.
It's
Red
actually,
beers for a
I've
hangover.
had it. Yeah.
What happened to your Wi-Fi, dude? Your Wi-Fi is now done. I nuked
Yeah.
him. I nuked
Trouble,
him.
you're glitching.
I nuked him real well.
Me?
Oh, hell yeah. You're
Yeah.
cooked.
I'm good.
You might have to leave and come back.
Y'all are glitching too, so
I don't think it's us. Yeah. So what's going on, Frost?
Finally home. Finally back in town. Still owed some money. Hopefully I'll see that soon. But I couldn't take it no more, man. I had to get back home. I couldn't keep going through what I was going through. So, I had to come back.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
there he is.
what about now?
Now you're good.
We're
Yeah.
good.
You
I'm not
well?
sure what happened.
We fixed you, though.
Dr. Harley in the house.
What up, Doc? Good to see you.
What up, Doc?
No, no.
I'm gonna start calling you Bugs. But Straight Jacket said, I couldn't decide whether I was going to do conspiracy spams or Kanye West quotes.
What up, Dr. Harley? How you doing, man?
Hey, at least he ain't doing no Diddy quotes.
No, we're good.
No
There's
Diddy?
no Diddy. There's no Diddy.
No Diddy. I
No.
heard he's got some information that he might be getting out. Some information that is leading to
Yeah.
release. Yeah,
That's what they say, man.
Well, that
That's
was
what
just,
they say, but
that was just said today. Like that's humongous.
oh, it was said today?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, there's some
So-
shit that is leading shit that he could be possibly let out. It's kind of crazy. Yeah.
He got enough dirt on everybody.
What's up, Hook Dog? Good to see you guys.
Huggy, Hook Dog, what's up, everybody? Barbie.
oh yeah. I mean, yeah, when you
uh,
got enough information on people and you're threatening to speak, I guess they would let you out.
Dwayne,
Makes sense.
what's your opinion on tonight's topic, Mike? As you remember, when me and you first started talking behind the scenes, I was trying to keep myself calm and trying to, not go break people.
Right.
Talking to you actually helped me calm down, and it helped me be able to tame that beast a little bit. So I appreciate you for that. But how do you do it? How do you tame your beast?
Well, I appreciate you saying as much, by the way. But the truth is like I said in the chat earlier on this prompt, it's the art of communication. You know what I mean? And so what I decided to do at a young age was to learn how to actually communicate with others and what is relatable to other people. You know what I mean? And so a lot of the times, people get themselves in, really bad situations because of their mouth, right? Well, you can get yourself out of bad positions too if you use your mouth correctly. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that you can do in the art of communication without having to go to blows with someone.
Absolutely. Absolutely. See, the best tool in the fight is the ability to have a conversation, man.
Yeah.
And doesn't mean that you have to be scared to talk your way out of a rumble. You got to be able to use common sense, and you have to be able to use tactic. In the wars, Napoleon complex, you really thought that he was all for war all the time? No, he was a smart, short man. The short man of stature that was able to use his mouthpiece and his thought patterns and his power actually to verbally communicate. And if you didn't want to participate, that's when other things happen. But
absolutely, I'm not scared of that. I won't back down from any of that, right? So
I'm not scared of it at all. But I mean, it's just too much air in people's chests. You know what I'm saying these days, and unfortunately, I had to witness it a few times this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Where it could have been easily shut the fuck up and just pay attention. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people feel like when you talk to them and you're trying to put them up on game, they feel like they're fucking up here already.
Yes.
All right, I tell you what. I'm gonna gracefully bow out of this one, but I promise you, the next person that comes to you with that energy, they might do something to you. That's what the fuck happened. It is what it is.
Dr.
Doc?
Harley in the house.
What up? What up?
Oh, we
What
got
up?
everybody. Dr. Harley, what up?
What up? What up? What up?
We outside tonight.
See, that's
Great
what
night
happens
in
when
the
people
shop
click
tonight.
that link.
Great night in the shop tonight. Got a lot accomplished. Got done early. Got the shower. So, let me jump on this live.
Hey, man.
Kickstandz Down.
What's
You
up? So,
Yeah, definitely.
I prefer my kickstand up and rolling.
so Dr. Harley, how do you tame the beast?
With kickstands up, man, and rolling on twos. Tearing up the roads, man.
That wind therapy.
That's it.
So
Tearing up the road.
The prompt, though, Doc, is basically how do you get not us caving into emotions, you know what I mean? And, or like, let's say we're angry in a situation. How do you tame that beast? What has made you decide, like, okay, I'm going to go the logical stance rather than the emotional,
Oh, man, never let emotions drive you. Always use logic, because when you let emotions drive you, you end up in trouble, because emotions will lead you down a trail that you should not be on.
Y'all
Right.
listening to this?
Did y'all hear what he said? I don't think they heard you, Dr. Harley. One more time, if you
All right.
don't mind.
All right. Never follow your emotions, because it will leave you down a trail you shouldn't be on. And you're going to sit there and say, how the hell did I get here? And what the hell happened? When you put logic to no matter what is going on in your life, whether it's some drama, whether it's with the ladies or gentlemen, whatever you prefer, or, anything, you put logic to it, it will save you and it will make you better. I mean, I sit there and listen to Mike Ball all the time on Instagram because he's always dropping positive vibes, man. It gets my day going right.
That's what I told him, man. I said, I want to grow young like you.
Mike,
Yeah, I don't feel
Mike
like it though.
Young, but man, he's an OG soul.
Yeah, it's weird how that has kind of come around, huh? That's interesting. And I like that comment, by the way.
Which one?
Hook Dog says Mike, age makes you change. And I would say that is something that's very true, but also don't belittle actual experience. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That's one thing. Like, some people got more experience in different fields than you, maybe not in the age bracket, the same amount of time you've been on this planet, but people like I may have more time streaming than someone like
me.
Sure. You know what I mean? It could be, those are the kind of it just shows whatever you kind of specify yourself into.
Hey, look, we just hit our 1 year mark last week.
That's dope.
So
here, I'll give it to you.
Happy anniversary.
So both of y'all, as you know, I have been following for a long time. Even Shadow down here in the comments, been following for a long time.
Hell yeah.
BD,
What up,
I've
Shadow?
been with BD since 2016. So y'all definitely got the experience there. And, watching y'all talk and listening to you guys throughout the years has made me be able to do this show a little bit better, because Trouble can tell you and Mike can tell I'm ghetto as hell. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So
I grew up
being
in the
able
hood.
to articulate my thoughts properly.
Hey, that's
came from
no
you guys.
excuse, man. I came from all ghettos of ghetto. You know what I mean? There is no excuse. That's you can't even use that.
Shit.
You know what I
In
mean?
the 60s and 70s, man, where I grew up, people went to Vietnam for a nice quiet vacation.
Yeah. No kidding.
Seriously. I mean, Bridgeport, Connecticut. Look it up. It is very ghetto. It's very hood.
Hey, look, I'm from the Bronx. I know all about Bridgeport.
I was just down the Bronx, man.
Hell yeah.
Down there. And I'm one of those guys that says, "Oh, you shouldn't go here. You shouldn't go there." Why? I'll go. I ain't
Exactly.
scared.
So I got to shout out S&S, because S&S is on.
That's what I was about to say.
He's dropping links constantly. So
He is the best, man.
all here on this channel right now.
Awesome.
Just want to say thank you to S&S for
Absolutely
always throwing out them links.
Hell yeah.
absolutely.
But
That's right.
no, let's circle back now. People look at someone's youth, or they look at what someone does for a living. You cannot judge a person by the cover, because everybody is a subject matter expert in their own field. Mike's field is StreamYarding. He's been StreamYarding before people started thinking about StreamYarding.
StreamYard, man, my whole shit was way before what StreamYard was. We created what StreamYard is.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
You know,
hell no.
like I mean,
I remember
he's a
his
subject matter
little ass
expert
on
expert
Twitch.
in that. You know?
Twitch.
So
Yep.
all that, it was actually before all that, it was Justin.tv, which got bought and is now Twitch.
Exactly.
So Justin.tv, I started in, I think, 06, something like that, 07. And so, yeah, I'm almost due for my 18th celebration, 18th year of live streaming in total. Yeah. You know what I mean? But that's kind of wild to think about. Longer than half my life.
Your streaming career is about to be a grown-up.
When you say it like that, damn.
Basically, my entire like upbringing and all that shit, like not only was it captured on camera, it was captured live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Just look at it this way, Mike. In 3 years, your streaming career could start drinking.
Right,
Wow.
right.
Wow. Speaks volumes, man. That's hard. That's what you call hard work and dedication and not getting easily distracted. Controlling the beast, because I'm pretty sure along the way, Mike Bleezy, you've had a whole lot of things that ran up in your face that you had to damn calm the hell down in order to proceed to the next project. Am I right?
Every bit of what you just said, yeah. It's really weird because I've had it all. You know, when I thought I've had it all, I've had it all. You know, it's really interesting. I've had like all sorts of like death threats. I've had all sorts of things against my own like daughter and stuff like that. Like it's very weird what people will do. But the thing is people are saying these things to get a reaction out of you. I always say this, and I'm someone that will reiterate this every single time, is that hate always comes from below. Fuck all the noise. You know what I mean? Like when you see that shit, don't even reply to it. Like I don't know why people like will actually give more attention to the negative shit than they will than all the love that's coming through here. Like we should be giving the love over to the people that are actually giving us love. Like why are we focusing the energy on the people that like are showing hate? Fuck that. Why? Why do that? That's so small-minded. I just don't understand that.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. Know how I handle negative comments? People comment all the time negative on my stuff. I'm doing it wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I say to them? Hey, man, thanks for watching. Thanks for giving me the watch time. Thank you for giving me the second most algorithm that YouTube looks at, which is a comment. You know, thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
We have a saying over here, and this is KSD, our way. Unscripted, unfiltered, uncensored. You don't like it, fuck off. Because I'm not monetized. I'm not going to get monetized. I don't want to get monetized. I created this show to voice our opinions, our thoughts, and our experiences for the people that don't know.
Cancel yourselves, okay? Cancel yourselves. I'm up here right now, so let's be considerate. No, I'm just playing.
Hey.
Mike said, cancel yourself, okay? Mike, did you just quit?
I canceled himself.
No,
Oh, I'm about to say that.
He forced me up here. This man right here. He's being a bully. He's trying to be you right now. You know? He's being a bully.
He's trying to cancel us, man. I had to get rid of him.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why on all my lives, whether they're for members only or for everybody, I always try and bring a positive spin to it, whether I'm giving something away that I got for nothing. You know, I mean, if you follow my channel, I give away more stuff than I keep.
That's dope.
You know, hey,
for
instance, I got that Air Moto air pump. I did the video. I checked all the boxes and I gave it away. I got an air pump jump pack combo. I gave that away. You know, I just like to, share the love. And I have more fun giving away stuff than getting stuff.
I know. I've tried to get some of your knives that you were giving away. Oh, like we're talking a long time ago. You know, I've been watching. Oh no! Get me the hell out of here! We
winning.
Hold up.
What's up? Streezy, what's good, man? Hold up. We done lost Mike again.
I didn't do it.
He canceled himself.
Mike, come on, man.
He saw the Dundee knife and got scared.
There he is. So I do have to say real quick, Straight Jacket is in the house. I want everybody to tune into his show this Wednesday. It's going to be a very touchy subject, a very heartfelt and personal subject. And I was talking to him about it earlier. You know, I told him, I was like, you just think about what you're saying when you're doing the show. Think about how you're wanting everything to be portrayed whenever you are portraying it. But for real, I want everybody to tune in to Straight Jacket. So let us know what time, where to find you, all that stuff while you're here on the air.
It's gonna be 8:30 on Wednesday, the 23rd. We do our show. We try to do our show every Wednesday at 8:30, but October, you'll see why, but October is like kind of a rough month. So we've missed a couple shows this month.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well, straight, I'm going to catch your show Thursday because I have my lives 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
He does it at the same time that
Diamond Effect.
The Diamond Effect. It's been like that, unfortunately, just the way things, and we respect it. We understand, like it's been like that for like a year. You know what I mean?
That's why I chose Mondays. We was trying to figure it out.
Dude,
and I was
it's
like,
hard
look,
when I run a live every single day, dude. Like it's hard,
But see, I know who does theirs in the morning. I know who does theirs in the evening. I know what day everybody does theirs. And I was like, yo, Monday's my open slot.
Yep.
So I'm jumping in on Mondays.
Yep.
And hopefully people are hitting that bell for notifications. That
That's
way
right.
it gets turned on. And I do apologize about tonight. I don't know why the time is messed up on our show over here on the KSD channel.
Yeah.
It was telling people 30 minutes later than what it was supposed to be.
It was telling me 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, that's what I was confused about because I had put it, I shared it on my Facebook and I put 9 and people were hitting me. It's like, you sure you're going to do it at 9 because it says 10? I'm like, what?
And I blame.
It sounds like Frost set it up.
Now, I blame that man over there in the red hat. It was
straight.
You're not even pointing in the right direction, okay?
I am on my screen.
That guy over there.
It was this guy, this one right here. So
straight, I will catch your show Thursday. Like I catch Diamond Effect on Thursdays. I try not to miss those. Bro. Mike, I got to apologize, man. I've been absent on your channel during the day. That's just been crazy at work, man.
I
do catch him after
anybody.
work.
That's the one thing, dude. Like that I tell everyone. Like I get people that will be like messaging me and be like, "Man, I'm sorry I missed your show." Like I'm like, dude. First of all, I understand that everyone's got a daily life. It's not like I do one video per month. You know what I mean? Like if I did that, okay, maybe I might have a little expectations out of my friends to watch. You know what I mean? But the truth is, when you run a daily show, you can't expect every day. I put it out there so that people know that's the time I go live or whatever. But aside from that, I hold zero. Like I understand people got shit to do. People got like kids. People got responsibilities, jobs. They got shit to do, man.
Look,
you know what I mean? So I get it.
Hell, Mike, I caught you. I caught you on my lunch break.
Firehouse.
That's dope.
I really meant it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You take lunch at 11?
Right.
Damn, must be nice.
What's lunch?
Yeah, what you only eat one day?
I'll put your show on in the shop some nights when I'm working. And I'll listen.
1 second, fellas. I'll be right back.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
listen to your show while I'm working in the shop at night for the one I missed during the day.
That's cool.
I come home from work and I go right to work in the shop.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I caught Mike.
Live shows along with hang nights are a lot to juggle, but we can make it happen.
Definitely. I caught Mike at lunch. Mike, it was with, I think it was last week. It was you, BD, and Straight. And I was eating lunch. And BD was giving shout outs. And I said, well, shit. I mean, I don't get to talk to you every damn day, but you give me one too, goddammit.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
He gave it to me. He gave it to me.
Good.
He started laughing.
Yeah.
You got it.
You got it.
Hey, look, I love BD to death. I
Hell
really
yeah.
do. I be giving BD hell though. I'm like, yo, I ain't.
So do I. I'm probably the number one that gives them hell. You know what I mean?
Hey, look,
I got off the phone with them today and yesterday. You know what I mean?
Me and you was the two that was there for that whole old school argument and debacle between two people. So me and you was behind the scenes talking to both of them, trying to get both of them. Yo, just knock it off. Come on now.
No.
Well, see, I look at it this way: if they can't knock it off, maybe they should meet someplace, be like, "Men, handle it," and then when they're done, have a shot and a beer, and it's done.
Then it's over with. Straight's back.
Mhm.
There we go.
I ain't gonna lie.
Welcome back.
That's what I told his ass to
Welcome
do.
back, Straight.
We needed to tame, the 7 children that he's got over there.
Yeah, I heard Lily out there getting onto him. Was like, this is a good time to take
Make
care
sure
of my
that
situation.
make sure it's not Israel in your room right now.
Hey, we got the tumbler, and that thing
Let's
was
see it.
awesome.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Lily,
And then full screen them for sure.
Lily,
I'm going to.
Hell
So
So,
yeah.
Mike, did you like the package I sent you?
he won our
Dude,
competition that we
absolutely.
had.
Look at this. I got it right here. Look,
yeah, I
and
brought like 30 people in.
I even got these pulled out right here. Let's see, I got
Heck yeah.
little ones, big ones.
Well,
I
see,
got
we
all
did
sorts-
a.
and he's got his own poker chips, dude.
We did a.
Oh, wow.
Competition. The person to bring in the most people would win, and
Yeah.
it was for the month of September. Well, Straight Jacket brought in 29 people in 24 hours.
Facts.
29 people. We had everybody joining. And I'm talking about Discord, Facebook, YouTube, the whole 9 yards. Where the hell did he go? There he is.
He just
All right.
dropped.
So
I turned the
we're gonna
camera
put
and it
him
shut
up.
everything down.
We're gonna put him up on solo real quick.
Hey, slow spin.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
He's Vanna Whiting right now. Vanna Whiting.
That's
you see that
freaking
glitter in
dope.
it? You see that glitter?
Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah, it's
So you
glad.
know I'm gonna steal it from her every now and then.
Make sure you put some wine in that bitch.
So
Hey, question is that glitter from strippers?
Ms.
Ain't my
Lotus,
glitter. So this is
You-
like guilt-free glitter right there.
you been,
Yeah,
you been
Mike.
getting the glitter from the strippers, Miss Lotus?
Yeah, Mike.
Hold on.
Hey, show off your Tumblr day.
Hold on.
Oh, now you're doing too much. Fuck you.
Hey, look,
She did a good
She's
job,
still-
man. She did a
she's
good
still
job.
slacking on getting
Yeah,
mine,
good
so I don't
job.
want to hear shit out of any of
Hey,
y'all.
I told her I'd be proud to have her do mine when we're ready.
Shit, I just drank right out the bottle. Speaking of which, I gotta go get a couple shots. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That sounds about right. That sounds about
Hey, look,
right.
we sit right here and drink.
We sure do. Mike, remember.
No,
Oh
we
hell
don't.
yeah! No, well, I remember half of it. I remember starting the process.
Yeah. You remember shutting the show down?
Hell no.
That's because you didn't. I had to come back on air.
I rewatched it. I got halfway through. I'm like, I can't
Yeah.
even watch it.
I had
I'm
to
just-
come back
I know
on
what
air and
happens from
stop
there. Yeah. No, I know.
It was hilarious. It was a good night. It was a good
all
night.
right, Mike, shut the fuck up, you drunk ass, rambling, stupid ass.
Mike,
So shout out
Mike
to
said, I
Miss
want to show
Lotus
y'all
for
something.
all the
Give me a
wonderful
second.
tumblers that I don't have.
Right. Let me show that.
Um,
Yeah. You know.
She did amazing work on all the tumblers that I haven't received yet. So
She had it on some weird stand. It was getting printed on. That shit was dope.
Yeah.
yeah, she
Yeah, that
she
don't
does
make no sense.
outstanding
Straight from the
work,
bottle.
and she
what I'm
deliberately
talking
put
about.
the shimmer in there because she said that she knew it was for your wife.
I appreciate that. Is it man, that's so weird how that is it like a 3D printer for designs?
I have no idea. I'm
Kinda.
guessing that it is.
Who'd have thunk it? Science has got weird.
That's how you
Real
know he's
weird.
from Texas right there. Who would have thunk it?
Dunk it, baby.
Real quick. Happy anniversary, Kickstandz Down.
Yeah.
Good
That's
shot
what I'm
from you.
talking about.
Appreciate you.
I'm at the firehouse, so
gotta
I
throw
don't
it
have
up.
any alcohol with me. But
Hey, you got a bottle of water or something?
I will gladly
I
drink
got
when I get back
left-handed
to the
tobacco.
house.
I got left-handed tobacco.
Yeah, left-handed tobacco.
That's at the house too.
Yeah, I don't bring it in the house.
Oh, that was good.
Last thing I need is one of these kids getting
What?
a motorcycle.
I'm gonna leave
Right.
it out in the shed.
Hey,
Yeah.
look
That's
here,
crazy
you
talk.
Maple Leaf lover. I know you're in the comments. I know you're reading and listening. Click that link down there.
Oh.
In here, Bob.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Are we getting them?
See that link down there? Click that link I just posted.
This is
I
going to
need the
be an
Maple Leaf
interesting.
guy here.
Who's
Hey,
coming up?
look, Bob. Hey,
Up
look,
north.
Oh,
this
he's
shit
working.
right here is going to be an interesting closeout. I
It's
don't
not
know how
work.
the fuck.
He's working.
Oh,
It's not
he's
work. We're
working.
hanging out. Come on now. Hop on the show. I don't want to hear that no work tonight. Click that link.
Click that link.
That's not work. It's hanging out, having a good time.
Yeah, every
It's
now
called
and then these turn into
Kickstandz
some, like,
Down. Okay?
crazy
Kickstandz Down.
collaboration.
That's bro time. And
He
sis
said,
time.
"Give me a
Give
minute."
me a minute. Damn. All right. I'm gonna give it to him.
Yo, what
Wait
up,
till I
Chris?
get a hold of one of those machines, bro. Wait till I do.
I
Dude,
know.
I
I gotta
can't
get
wait
one.
either.
I've
Be
been
able to do
talking to
sound
Mike
effects and
about
shit?
getting one. It's all about funds at this point, you know.
Yeah, I can't wait either. Straight.
The truth
Trying
We're
to
is,
gonna
find
have-
parts
they're
to
very
finish the
expensive.
chopper, and
How much
you know,
are
they're
they?
getting expensive fast.
well, you can go cheap or you can go,
Yeah, I
know,
just
high
need
end.
cheap.
Yeah.
no,
so
buy once, cry once. That's my
I
motto.
say the exact same thing. My
Yeah.
dad always taught me that: buy once, cry once. Just do
Okay.
it. Get it over with. Get the best, so you
if
don't
you
have to
buy
worry about it.
cheap-
It's an
So-
investment. It's an investment
yeah.
in yourself.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
You
You know
buy
what I
it
mean?
to say
cheap, you're gonna
something.
buy it
But
again.
This particular
high
one
rate.
is $5.99.
Miss Lotus, I want
That's
you
not
to hear
terrible.
this.
Yeah, it's
You
not
see
it's
all-
not
you see all these
ridiculous,
people-
but for a piece of equipment, it's an investment.
All
Yeah.
these people trying to jump in and talk about, hey, I want my own machine. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I want
Nah.
you to make my cups. I support you. I like your designs. Stay on my show. Don't listen to all these people. They don't know what they talking about.
Not me.
You're gonna have to repost the link for him.
I got it.
Make it till I
There
make
it goes.
it.
Yeah, I don't really care about money or anything selling merch. Just having your name and your brand on some shit is really cool.
It's
Absolutely.
dope
Dude,
in itself, right?
If you
Wait,
can,
time out,
if you
time
can
out.
do it, give it away sometimes. You know what I
Wait a
mean?
minute,
Like
wait a
when
minute. Time
that's the
out.
best
We're
thing to do.
supposed to sell merch. I give it away all the time.
Yep, exactly. It's really good. It's really good to do that. It's really
Well,
good
I'm
PR.
glad y'all got money. I'm a broke nigga, okay? My shit don't work like that. See,
But
what
I
happened
don't do.
was
Show
the way
him
my
the
bank
patch
account's set
with the
up,
sticker.
I got a checking and a savings, and
I'm broke too.
there's
Yeah,
a bunch of
nah,
zeros
homie.
in both of them.
Hey, listen.
Look, Doc
You
is
got
the one
multiple
that's
zeros?
millionaire. You know what I mean?
No,
I got
hey,
multiple
hey.
You know,
zeros
hey, we
before
got-
the numbers.
We got the money man up here.
That's not me.
I'm down here because the peasants are down here. You know?
Doc, you got the money? Well, what the hell? We need to switch. The fuck?
You're like, I need to fit down there somewhere.
Right.
I know
got
the
money.
hierarchy. I know the hierarchy.
Hey, slide your cube.
We
Slide your
put
cube
it
straight.
in the live chat, Bob. Dude, oh my god. Let me direct message it to you on Instagram.
I'm
See,
glad
the
it's just
best,
not just
Worst
me. that's
financial
poor.
advice I got was make it next month's problem.
I like
Hey,
that.
that works for me though, Doc.
I like that though,
A
Doc.
lot, and I'm going broke trying to get all the parts to finish the chopper. And it's
I
all
sent
the
it to
little
your
stuff,
messenger.
man, that's adding up
There you go.
fast.
I sent it to him
Yeah.
on Instagram.
Added up real fast. And I'm sitting there watching my credit card scream. And I'm like, oh.
Wait, you
And
got
I'm
a
not
credit card? You got credit?
Yeah.
And I'm not even
Oh, he's
keeping the
on
chopper.
my show. That's why.
I'm
Damn.
giving it away.
My bad.
Well, then give me some credit since you're giving it away. I need some credit.
No, I'm giving away the
I see the
Hey!
problem, Bob.
Hey, I
I see the
found you.
I found the problem, Bob. I see what you were going
What's
on.
up, Bob?
I didn't put it on my
How are
side.
you guys?
What's
Good,
up?
man. How you been?
Good to see everybody.
How you been? What the hell are you eating?
I'm eating. Sorry, guys.
Maple syrup.
I'm messing with you.
This guy forgot he got on camera. Oh yeah,
Hey, look.
he's got the pint. He's got
I
the
think I'm
pint
in the-
though.
You got the pint.
I think I'm in a fucking loop over here.
Hey, it's all
Hey,
good,
look.
man.
You see that?
You look like
comment,
you're in
Doc?
your
That's for
element.
you.
Wait.
Uh-oh. Doc.
Yeah, I see that.
I know what's
Heather,
going on.
You got to bring a lot of
What's
money.
up?
I was fortunate enough. I had the rolling chassis
Okay.
donated. I had the motor donated. I
There we
had
go.
the transmission donated.
Jeez.
Over primary was donated. The only thing I paid for so far
Right, nice.
was the coffin tank, the Springer front end,
Why am I
all the
still
small
hearing
stuff to
Dr.
go with
Harley
it.
twice?
Why aren't
What?
my people donating stuff like this to me? I want some shit. Come on now.
Well, here's
Right.
the thing. I'm building this bike and I'm giving it to a veterans organization so they could raffle it off and raise money to take care of homeless veterans.
Oh wow, that's dope.
There you
That
Okay.
is dope.
So that's why I want people to tune in to Straight Jacket Show Wednesday night
John
because it
somewhere
is a
else.
veteran
Where is it,
show.
man?
It is in honor
Why-
of
oh,
some
there it is.
veterans
There it is. There it
that
is.
have lost
There
their
it
lives and been through some experiences. And
I shut everything off
It's
now.
touching.
Sorry, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, Wednesday's gonna be a doozy, bro. For sure. It's gonna be probably the heaviest interview I've ever done. I've been talking about doing my podcast, The Padded Room. We didn't have a name for it until I came up with it, but we've been talking about doing this for a long time, man. Wednesday's the end 14-year anniversary.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 14 years that we've been bottling up, not talking about it. So imagine like your platoon size element, right? It's like 60 dudes that are constantly with each other. And then, like things like that happen. You come back. We lost 2 dudes out of my platoon. And since then, you just have them killing each other, killing themselves. You know what I mean? You lose more to suicide than you do to war. And so we've just kind of, the idea to do this came up. It was like I needed to see regular people and the interviews and the trauma that they carry. I got a rule on mine: no superstars. Like I can't have like Green Berets or Special Forces guys or Navy SEALs. Well, we love those dudes. They're just highlighted a lot, and it leaves the average Joe.
I buried more soldiers post deployment than during deployment.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that
and
crazy?
that's the problem. That's the problem right there.
I noticed that nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wants to talk to each other. Like I'm friends with the family members, the Gold Star families, and it just feels like we're all going through it. You know what I mean? Like we're all going through it because it's the same thing. Like you lost your son and you're going through it, and I lost your son, so we're going through it, and we don't. There's a disconnect. We don't talk to each other. Like I would want, if it was me, I would want the homies to check on my mom. I would want the homies to like check on my kids and shit. Be uncle. So we kind of overlooked that, and that's kind of where the podcast came from. And
right on.
So yeah, this was supposed to be episode 1, but like emotionally, like mentally, I don't think I'm ready. I wasn't ready
It's gonna
for
be
it.
a heavy one, bro.
Production as well. So yeah, we're getting started. But this episode specifically, if you never watched any of the other ones, watch this one. This one is like. This is the roots. Yeah, this is the one. This is where it comes from. I'm interviewing one of my best friends. He was the survivor. So we lost Ronnie on the 23rd, 2010, and Cruz almost died as well. He was real close to him when the IED went off. So you'll get the full story and the full scoop from him. We're trying not to make it too much about any craziness. Just leave it just his interview.
Right on.
That's what's up, man.
Good to hear,
I'll
bro.
definitely be watching that.
What time and what time
8:30? 8:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're gonna get on probably an hour early, get in StreamYard, start doing like a little preliminary interview, get our crying out the way. So
Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro.
Hey,
Ain't
hell
nothing
no,
wrong with
we're
it.
talking about heavy shit. We're
Yeah.
getting into heavy shit, dog. It's okay. You know what I mean? That's part of the game.
Yeah.
right.
Oh, how are we supposed to?
So
And,
hold
I
on.
mean, 15
I
years
shared a-
later, almost.
I'm
we're just
sharing
now
my
becoming
screen.
okay.
Of the chopper I'm building so people get a good look of the actual chopper I'm building for homeless veterans.
Oh, nice.
Let me
Let's
see.
that thing.
It's shared. You just got to add it to the stage.
What engine is in it?
Oh,
It's
there
an
it is.
Evo.
Those are the
Oh,
best
nice.
Evos.
Oh yeah, you were showing pictures of that one. I saw pictures of that one the other day.
Okay.
Dual
Oh, yeah, that looks
yellow
good.
headlights. Coffin tank to represent all the brothers that we lost.
wow.
So you're a vet too, Doc?
Yeah, 25 years, man.
Damn, Jess,
Damn.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
Thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's up, Jess? Appreciate y'all for
I
coming
very
up.
much appreciate that. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's rolling in. It's
Yep,
starting to
John.
roll in.
We got John over there donating cash. We need more people like you gentlemen, he says. Wow, man. Huge W's in the chat for this, man. Appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I did 25 years in the U.S. Army, 10 years active duty, 15 years with the National Guard,
Hell yeah.
and 7 deployments in that 25
We
years.
appreciate your service.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, I'd love to have you on my show to
We
talk about that one. of
We
these
can make it happen.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't have a glorious job. I was just a flight engineer in helicopters.
Hey, you
Yeah,
still
but-
did your part.
So
Here's the thing, though. You get to see
For those of you
the
that-
helicopters pull in after an incident, right?
I was inside them when they pulled in.
Right.
I was washing the blood out the helicopter at the end
That's
of the
the
mission.
That's exactly what I was about to get at. That in itself is a different perspective, and that
Yep.
needs to be
They got a
highlighted.
whole genre of military vets on YouTube.
Oh yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
but
them SEAL guys, you
Saturday-
know them guys.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. They're all SEAls. They're all
Ex-
Green Berets.
yeah,
they're
That's
all
exactly what he's
superstars.
trying to stay away from.
Yeah, he's trying to
he
stay
does
away from it,
glorify
yeah.
the 1%, you know,
Yep.
rather than
Some of the
Yeah,
people-
I
craziest
think that's a
stories
good
come
angle.
from these buck sergeants, these E3s, E4s in
can you hear me?
regular 82nd Airborne.
What's wrong with 82nd? I was 82nd.
Hello?
Now that what
we
I'm
can hear
saying
you.
is they're not those guys aren't spoken for.
I went to
Where are you
Operation.
from?
Heard.
Can you hear
I
me?
did Operation Just Cause with the 82nd when we overthrew Manuel Noriega.
That's cool, man. Yeah, we got to talk about that.
I'm an old motherfucker.
Did you see the shoes? Or was that somebody else? Was that Panama?
Panama, yeah.
Wasn't that his wife had more shoes than most stories? Wasn't that the same guy?
I'm not sure. All I know is we did an airborne assault on the airfield, secured the airfield 45 minutes prior to the invasion, so the planes could land. And
Are you? Hey, did you do this with combat engineers, the 27 Engineer Battalion?
no, I was with First 82nd Aviation.
Okay.
We were on our way back from Reforger, winter combat training in Germany. We were going to jump on Normandy drop zone at Fort Bragg. Well, the jump got canceled. Literally, we were in our parachutes, standing up. We were hooked up, ready to jump and end this training. 3 hours later, we landed in Fort Hood, and we're not told anything. We get issued all new gear, all new weapons, ammo. So we get briefed in the air. We got briefed in the air what we were supposed to do.
So you like detached from your chutes and everything in the air?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. We were hooked up to the static line. We were sitting there in line, ready to go out the back door.
You got scratched, hooked up. That's wild.
Yep.
Yeah, that happens a lot, but you don't end up at a different base 4 or 5 hours away often. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, we definitely got to talk
So when
about
was
that
you
one.
at Bragg?
1989 to 91.
Okay.
all
You
before I
left.
was born.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
you after I was born.
I'm old, man. And I ain't afraid to say it.
my
I'm like a
uncle-
fine wine. I get better with age.
I got there
Oh,
in
I heard.
2010 to
Uncle
2013.
at Bragg. They call him Big Dua.
And don't get it twisted, man. This is not gray. That's chrome.
Hey,
That's right.
I like it.
I keep bouncing back and forth between the Wi-Fi and the data, and it's getting on my nerves. So
Well,
I
turn it off
apologize
then.
to everyone.
How come you ain't at work?
But
It is.
because
oh.
no, I'm not.
That's the problem.
I quit the job. And I came
Huh?
home,
F that.
and then I had firefighter training, and I'm still at the fire station.
Oh.
Hey, you
But,
already firefighter qualified, so can you just
Hardwire.
switch over to being a full-time firefighter for that money? That's some good pay.
I
they
put the
usually
link in the
make.
chat. Hardwire, get in this.
Yeah, man. Get in here, Bar.
I have it pinned. Get in there.
Only does the I need a
Oh, you
box.
froze up, bro. See, after all that,
Yikes.
I don't even want to
Yikes.
tell you about my
Freeze up.
interview.
He's gone. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Are
Can
you
you hear me
back?
now though?
Can you hear me?
Good.
Can you hear me now though? Oh shit.
So my chief walked out and opened the door, so it threw me on Wi-Fi.
You know I'm
and now
gonna start
back on
clowning
data.
you like I do with BD. It's coming. It's coming. Lagging dragon over
Hey,
here.
look, mine's
It's
still
all
better
good.
than these.
Wagon.
You know, It's all
What's up, Beezer?
good. We just call a spade around these parts. You dig? You know what I mean?
Hey,
So, like you say,
Now
after
what?
all that, I'm embarrassed to talk about my interview. I got a riding club coming on Thursday night, and they're actually American and Canadian, the Southern Cruisers.
Oh, that's
Got
dope.
somebody from one of their chapters in Canada. Now, we'll get
Beezer.
some
When are you
members.
doing that, Bob?
Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern,
On what channel, though?
on Biker News Canada.
You got to let people know that.
Definitely. Shout it out, man.
There's
That's
a
what
chronic
we up
shortage
here
of
for.
what?
What's that, bro?
I said, shout it out. That's what we up here for, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? We chopping it up. We having fun. We laughing. We joking. We talking about, you know what I'm saying, real life situations, stress, and all of the above. But at the same time, this is our platform, and it's y'all's opportunity to put your stuff out there too. You know what I'm saying? I know that. I know a lot of times I can't catch a lot of lives. However, putting it out there, I can go back and watch it. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty of fucking the damn networks. You know what I mean?
Beauty of YouTube. You can always go
Yeah.
back and rewatch it.
yeah. And
Absolutely.
It's been good. It's been good. Lots of people from Mike's chats have been coming over to my lives, and I appreciate that. Everyone who does.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, we in this thing together, man. I can't wait to see straight shit tomorrow, though. I'm looking forward to that, dude.
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Not tomorrow.
Okay.
Wednesday.
I mean, Wednesday, excuse me. Hey,
Yeah,
look.
no worries,
So,
no worries.
so you know I had a long weekend, right? So I still feel
Yeah.
like it's already Tuesday. I'm fucked up. I got PTSD from the weekend.
I don't blame
what?
you, bro. Look.
We never got the full story of what happened during the last week. What we only know that there was some conflict, but we don't know what the conflict was. Are you able to say anything about it?
What, last week or this weekend?
This weekend that you experienced?
Shit.
Can't
Definitely can't talk about it.
Us ready to
No.
go.
Definitely can't talk about
You don't have to say the person's name or organization.
it. Just know that if you have lack of education and you're talking to a educator,
Sure.
you must be educated to continue. That's it.
That's true. That's true. And that's
Yeah.
the hard part about a lot of this is sit back and listen type shit. But
Hell yeah.
a lot of people think that if they're not, speaking, then they're not getting anything. It's very weird. The mentality. What do you do? Do a huge bong rip?
Yeah, dude,
Damn, is he all right?
He gone.
I used to tell my prospects all the time,
We
you
got
got
him.
2 ears, 1 mouth. Listen twice as much than you speak.
That's true.
But see, that's not even the problem. Half the time, it ain't even the fucking prospects anymore. It's the ones that everybody wants to call a graybeard because they've been on the scene forever, but not done shit.
Right.
Sorry, guys. I was just about to cough my guts out.
No, we heard it all.
Oh,
We love
shit.
it. Hey, look.
Hey, Mike,
Hey,
shit.
Shit, bro.
The really cool thing about technology is we got the mute button.
yeah.
You can mute yourself next time you start dying. Yeah,
Yeah,
you can do that.
That last one went down good.
Hey, listen, I just gotta public shame people so that people then they remember and it impacts them for the rest of their life, and they'll remember to mute themselves next time. It's cool.
I do really
Like
like it.
He said the
Hey,
next
look.
time you're dying.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell all of you I am transferring myself from the station to the house. So stay on the air. If so, I will be back on in like 5 minutes because I'm only 5 minutes from my house.
Shut
If
the
not,
cat.
it was a pleasure talking to all of you, and I'll see you later. And I'm about to kick his ass off.
Yeah, straight jacket. Me and straight jacket then.
Hey, you
If I'm going
assholes by
down,
sharing
it's
that
going
link.
down with me. That's right.
I'm starting to get used to this on-air shit, so anytime I see a StreamYard link, I was like, bro, let's do
Yeah,
this.
exactly. Especially when it's a
Let's get
panel,
it.
it's time.
Yeah.
If it's panel time, Yeah.
Who?
If I can't be held responsible for my own
Who
words,
you taking back?
I don't know.
Right.
let's get it bragging.
You don't get to sit there.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad Mike doesn't put the link out during the day because, man, that would suck. I'm at my job. I'm like, oh, man.
The feeling of obligation of like, oh man, this is I can go up right now. Like let's talk this shit. The That's
Exactly.
honestly, it's easier for me. It's something that's really weird. After a guy that had like, I mean, on YouTube itself, I got started on interviews. So it's very interesting how I actually will most of the time go for the if I can do a solo show, I would rather do that. You know, personal preference. I like doing it because for me, I can address the chat anytime I fucking want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got someone on the panel with me. Now a lot of my attention is on you, which is great, you know, for conversation, whatever. But now the chat kind of gets sacrificed a little bit. And I don't really like doing that because I think you guys see the nature of like the show and the way that I like to do it and run it.
Yep.
The chat
Mike,
is really, really involved, you know. And
well, Mike, if you have one guest, right, and it's you could still cater to the side chat and the guest at the same time.
Of course.
It's a lot more difficult, but it can be done.
Absolutely. And I do them all the time. You know what I mean? And without sacrificing the chat to an extent, you know, because you are no matter what you do. It's just the way it is. Yeah. And yeah, I do like to hear myself talk there. Big. Is that you letting me know I'm doing some woman prattle? Am I doing some woman prattle right now? I'll just shut the fuck up.
See, I prefer to do an interview than to go on myself. I find it's boring reading news.
Yeah, I like interviews.
It's the way that you present it, though, dude. You know what I mean?
Of course, I don't do my news live either.
Well, there's that too.
Yeah.
Live's a different beast, man. I've learned to appreciate it, but the chat always wins, and
that's right.
Shit,
chat always wins, dude. It's a W every day for chat.
Always.
It wasn't for everybody in the chat.
It's just like comments.
Doing it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like comments on me or something, bro. The internet's always fucking win. So the comments always gonna win.
You're a robot again. You robot.
Who that?
Am I?
Yeah, trouble.
It's
robot.
Frost, man.
Nah, you just exploded again.
It's that spectrum.
It's that hood internet.
He said,
oh shit, this is good. This is great.
He's on an Obama phone.
He said you got that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Hey man. Hey, suddenly, I will say, suddenly a Big Mac does sound good. You know, I will say that.
Oh hell yeah! After drinking,
I will also say that you know, when I got my 6-piece chicken nugget order, when I went and ordered my shit, I got 7 nuggets from Trump, dude. Like, I feel
what it is?
I feel blessed.
You know what it is?
Did you save that extra one?
Nuggets from Trump.
I think it's too much popularity in the fucking room. I think we have to get rid of some of you motherfuckers. That's what it is.
Man.
Stop the cap.
This motherfucker full of excuses. See this, guys? This is Cope. This is Cope live, 4K.
Is it?
Oh,
is that what it is? Come on, Mike, man. Don't do it like that.
Hey, listen, everyone's getting the smoke today, you know?
Nah, I feel you. Hey, I feel you. Hey, look, you done got Bob talking about next time he gonna die, just mute the phone. Like, God damn, you have no heart.
Hell no. Nah. Mute yourself. I don't want to hear that shit.
Nah, SNS, we're on StreamYard, so it's not really showing up on our channels right now. My channel's not showing up right now. I know SNS is asking. He said I was gonna jump on Straight Jacket, Dr. Harley, and BNC, but I can't find them live at the moment.
Yeah, I think only right now me and KSD are live.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't stream it to my audience.
Yeah, I think it's only me and KSD.
I want everybody to come over here. Give him the watch times and the click through.
Why not?
Right. But that's why SNS. That's why you can't see us.
I like that. We got War Gorilla in here knowing the deal. Don DeMarco, man.
Hey, did anybody else know what that was saying before it was explained to you?
What, the Don DeMarco?
Yeah.
No. I mean, so I used to watch rap battles a lot. So I hear it all the time. So I was like, all right, I kind of get it. But then
do you know who it is today?
No, I don't know who it is today.
Okay, it's a famous DJ. You know what I mean? And that was his like kind of sound effect, and it became like super ultra like popular around
that was the signature.
popular in the streaming space. You know what I mean? Because of sound effects and all that shit. And
Yeah.
I was a contributor to that, whole bit because I mean, what great way to celebrate something like that, you know?
Absolutely. And you should
I
always,
already got
like
a
I said,
list.
you say you do what?
I already got a list of sound effects I'm about to download.
Of your sound effects that you got going?
Yeah, bro.
Stupid.
Hey, look, we definitely
Yeah.
need some.
So I missed it. What happened to Brother Bob?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. So,
There he
rudeness.
is.
Oh, never mind. I was about to
Let me,
say rudeness.
He
Mike
let me
left.
read.
Bleedy said,
There I
It,
am.
it was
Okay.
me. I smoked him. I
I was
smoked
he
him.
hiding
said,
backstage.
He
he
rage
said,
quitted, dude.
he said the next time he decides to die, just leave.
Hey,
So, I think
that's how you know you want to debate. You know, if they just like rage quit. All right, cool.
So
right.
Last man standing.
so
The
Red
one-legged
the
guy is
Kid
last man
said
standing.
hey to all you bros up here on the panel right now and the followers and all of that good jazz.
Yep.
Dean, hey, how are you doing tonight?
What's up, Dean?
Dean's in the house.
So, before my Wi-Fi and data and everything wanted to start acting like a fucking idiot. I was trying to say that we was talking about vets, and the sad thing is that vets don't reach out, vets don't speak out. They bottle it up, like Straight Jacket said. It's been 14 years since this incident, and they're just now talking about it. That is part of that stigma that we talked about over on the Diamond Effect when I was a guest with Mike Ball, Aaron, and the infamous Archbishop. So, when we was over there, we was talking about suicide awareness for the month of September. And, I got on there and I started talking about my attempted situations and what I had been through. And I said that, as men, we're taught not to talk about it. We're taught not to speak on it and all that kinds of stuff. And that's the stigma that we need to break. We need to be able to open up to each other. We a family. We all talk. We all communicate. We all work together. So if we don't break that stigma here, then no one's going to break that stigma. So we do need to start speaking on it. We do need to start doing what we can to get people to open up. As always, you all know that KSD is here for any and everyone. If me or Trouble's not personally available, there's plenty of people that are available. Ghost Eagle, Heather, you got Mike Ball, you got Dr. Harley, you got Brother Bob down here, you got Beaker. You have all these people that will gladly speak up. If you need a female to talk to, I'll put you on the phone with Red. I'm not sure what good that'll do you. It'll probably do you more harm. But
She said bullshit.
Bullshit.
but I will gladly put you on the phone with
Bullshit.
her.
It's a bullshit.
Quit kicking the ass to tell you to suck it the fuck up, Buttercup, and keep moving, then I will be your person.
Don DeMarco.
I gotta give it to Red, man.
Yep.
He knows the deal.
Because tough love is honestly needed sometimes. And I give it the
Self love is the best love. Did somebody just like do a beep her out when she cussed? I heard the beeping noise.
No, that's the like button.
beat me.
Oh.
I
That's the
Go ahead.
You're correct.
that's what happens, in our households. Trouble. You know how our smoke detectors are on our
You're
side.
right. When one battery goes out, the other one goes out.
Hey, never date. Hot take. Never date a woman with a beeper of a smoke alarm. Guaranteed, she's lazy as fuck.
Ghost is here too.
Damn.
Yep, she lazy.
That's not always true. Some bitches just forget.
Look, here comes the
Get him,
cope.
Red.
Here
Get
comes
him.
the cope.
Look, Hook Dog said Red just pimp slapped us.
She did some verbal combat,
She said, "Come on with it."
No.
I've had many of you help. Thank you. SNS, you already know. We're always here. Speaking of which, Brother Cuzzo, me and Trouble are gonna call you post show. And have this little joint chat going on.
You gotta hurry up because I gotta tell you about the little boy. I got to hold of that little boy's mama today.
See,
Yes, I did.
see, you hear this shit?
Jeez.
This is what I deal with.
Nah, little boy want to touch my daughter's ass.
Oh, I'd fuck him up.
Okay, so I got a hold of mama today. See,
Hey, look,
you're sassy?
if you do not parent your children correctly, I will gladly do it. And once you open your mouth, I'll parent your ass too. That's
I
the
was
way
just
I
gonna
feel
say,
about it.
Red's gonna fucking educate him.
Yes, Red will because I know
that's a
psycho
good
when it comes to my baby.
Yeah, Red's more gangster than you, bro.
Hey, look.
Hey, Mike.
I
Hey,
try to
Mike.
tell
You
everybody I'm the
remember?
nice one.
Just don't
You
strap
remember
her
when you
up.
asked me? Could we talk about it? Well, there it goes, right there. There's a little education for you.
This
Okay, I got
motherfucker.
Oh my God.
all I need is time.
That's the situation without any names or organizations or any of that.
Oh my God.
Listen, I didn't do it. You
It's
know,
all
I didn't
Mike's
either.
fault.
so
Mike, it's all your fault. Why'd you do it, man?
Why is the
listen,
phone doing this?
I guess I did, you know, agitate
Like
the
it's not
bear.
person.
Took that beer.
It's because
Yep.
he's young and white and hung out with too many Latinos and lost his white privilege.
Damn.
Damn.
That's
Well, we
brutal.
got a card for that now.
Yeah, Dixon
Y'all,
flannel.
y'all are crazy.
Mike poked the bear. Hey, look, y'all got to stop giving Mike hell. You know he's only got one leg to stand on, okay?
Mhm. It's true. It's true.
Hey, he's got the left foot of fury.
Yeah.
Mike, poke the bear.
Gotta love it.
So yeah, man.
So
I ain't
he
got long. I
reported that
got.
his Wi-Fi crashed.
Just get back up here then.
There we go.
Apparently it's back, so why not come
Yeah.
back?
Now you're good.
This student and Mr. K.
Hey, I got a
What
better
happened?
idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
fixed.
There's one that we all fear about putting on our show because we never know. You're not allowed on the show. Shut up. We never know what they're gonna say. So, Ghost, click the link, hop on the show. Mike, don't start.
Don't get him started.
Now look at Hardwire's comment. That's fucking hilarious.
That's some fucked up shit. I'll see how
Hey,
this
straight.
jobs for you.
Hey, straight. You saying you got that McDonald's Wi-Fi too?
No. Go up to Hardwire's comment. One up above that one. That shit's funny.
Glad you have
Hey, he
You
poked the
welcome.
bear, but he can always keep. He can. I don't know, man. Bears are pretty strong.
Ghost, you ain't clicked it yet.
Go,
Dude,
come on, dog.
Straight's back.
Welcome.
Hey,
Welcome
straight.
back.
Where you
What
go?
happens, man?
so
Hey,
Douche
straight. You went to
Canoe,
Starbucks?
I'm sorry, changed his name Douche. Said, let's be real. Mike stands taller on one leg than most men stand on two. Respect.
Damn, I appreciate that. Thank you, kind sir.
Yeah, I like that though. That's real talk.
I bet
Yeah,
you
that's
won't
real
shin
talk.
kicking.
Hey,
Ghost.
straight.
If you can
What's up, big
comment, you
dog?
can click the link. I'm not giving you a second. Click it.
You went to Starbucks next door, didn't you?
Yeah, right.
It's that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Nah, he hacked into his neighbor's Wi-Fi.
Oh, he tapped
He's
into
trying
it.
hardest not to come in here. You're not gonna say thank you.
Hey, I got a 200-foot Ethernet cable over here if you need it.
It's gonna be a long ass drive.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with my damn charger. My shit is fucking.
What are you doing? Why are you stream sniping me?
Damn, he even knows the terms and all that shit. You're getting stream sniped.
I
Yep.
know.
Hey,
Look, he sniped.
I wasn't expecting to say that.
shit.
Y'all are ruthless.
No,
Hey,
Come
chat.
on,
we
Mike.
said that earlier.
Hey, chat
Come
takes
on, Mike.
W's.
Tell
Chat
the
takes
truth.
W's all day.
Tell
We
the truth.
said that
Mike.
earlier.
You got a gallon of that lube, huh?
All right, I can hear you guys
Mike,
now.
Look at the
Say,
kid.
Dub, and Diddy's lube.
you want to say it again?
That's a new movie right there.
Say what's up, cuz?
Suck,
What's going on?
Buddy,
They're talking to you, dude. All right, go play.
Yeah,
That's
little
one.
buddy jumping in the camera. What's going on, little buddy?
That is literally 1 out of 7
Yeah, bro, it's
of them,
insane over here.
God
I
damn
mean,
it, man.
7D.
and none of them go to
This
school.
is not
So
Thursday.
you know what I mean. They
Uh,
do it. They do it at home for
Condom.
real. They do it for real, for real. You know, like I believe in homeschooling for real. I think that's a great thing that we do. I think more people are going to go into this doing homeschooling than the public education going forward. Guaranteed. You're going to see
you
huge.
don't think that'll fuck up the public education system?
In which way?
What do you
Sucks
mean?
all the money out of the budget, right?
How does it suck money out of it, Bob?
Each house gets their own allotment.
Yeah,
Right.
that's property tax. That's hold on, everyone. So that's property tax. That's
Right,
something
which
that's
is what
mandatory.
which is what pays the school taxes, right?
Correct.
Property.
So
that's how it
so
works up here.
so that's exactly what happens here. So let's
Yeah.
say I pay property taxes here, and I keep my kids from public schools. Let's say I do that. I decide that they're going to do that. I still pay my property taxes, so I'm essentially giving money out to a service that I don't even utilize.
Right, but no. Apparently, the plan is to give each parent that homeschools an allotment of that money instead of going to the school board.
Okay, that's not going to happen. It's state
Okay.
taxes. That's what state taxes are. Your
Property taxes.
property
up here.
taxes
Yeah.
are. That is what property taxes were made for. Was
Right.
for public education.
Schools and
You
roads.
can't escape it. It's impossible.
But they're not sending the parents back who homeschool
Hey.
money.
Look, Dean,
I don't know the answer to that, to be quite honest, Bob.
Okay, that's what I heard is that they were.
Yeah, I mean that's
you are
something that I
correct.
don't know about. I've never heard that claim.
It's funny how much shit I
so
read.
my kids don't get away with shit, Dean. You are completely correct, because honestly, mama might say something to them, but normally daddy's the one that is trying to teach them the life lessons. So my kids know about my former addictions. My kids know about all the good, all the bad, everything that I have went through in my life, because I don't hide nothing from my kids.
Right on.
And the reason that is because I didn't have anyone growing up. I didn't have, family or nothing. I had to do it on my own. So with me, I had nobody to look to see how life's treating them. My kids have seen me behind bars, okay? So my kids know what's going to happen if you act the fuck up. And daddy's here to teach them that, look, I went through this, so you ain't got to.
Yep.
So my kids ain't getting away with it. My kids are very respectful. They're very proper. They volunteer. They do work. They ain't afraid to get their hands dirty. And
My
they
kids
know how to
always
act.
know that we don't talk to cops in our house.
Look,
That's the best rule of thumb. You know what
So
I
look,
mean?
my
Just
youngest-
don't do
Hey,
it.
hey, I talk to cops. I talk to them
Look.
all the time. I don't answer any questions.
My youngest, all right, I had police come knock on my door one day. My youngest was asleep on the couch. He knocked on the door. He said, "Police." How about my youngest said, "I don't care. Go away. I'm asleep." And stayed laying there. Did not even attempt to get up to go open that door. Okay? I don't care. Go away. I'm asleep. And that's my youngest. My youngest is 11 now. That happened when she was like 9.
I
8,
tried that
something like
once, but they had my street closed off and the whole SWAT team everywhere. I had to come out.
Hey, look. So
You
so
gotta fight your battles. You know what
here
I
in the
mean?
land of the Eagles, what they do is they got this thing called a no-knock warrant, and that's when they come in with the ram bars and just
we got
bust your
no
door
knocks.
open.
Boom.
Bro, I've been sitting on the couch smoking, right? chilling. First thing in the morning, it's like 7 a.m., 6 a.m. I'm sitting there chilling. I got the big fat blunt and shit. All of a sudden, my door gets busted open.
Yep.
I'm looking over. I'm like, what the fuck?
Man, who pays for that door frame, dude?
No,
Like
the
bad.
cops don't.
Me?
I've been
Hell
paid
no,
a
they
bunch
don't.
of times. I've never been paid back.
That's your that's your damn door. You pay for your damn door. That's yours.
Yeah, that's your problem. That's your problem.
Look, I went to court and tried to argue. I was like, all right, so I got all these court fees and fines and all this shit. So I'm gonna send y'all the invoice for the cleaning crew, the construction crew, and all the fucking crews I gotta hire to go fix my house, and we'll see whose bill's higher.
That was the first time I saw my city's cop use some humanity. Mine was supposed to be a no-knock. Everybody else was up the street got the no-knock, but they knew I had my baby in there, and they called me for it. So they said, you can come out so we don't got to get your baby all flipped out. First time ever.
You see that, Ghost? They calling you Bigfoot.
What's up, GEG?
How you
Good to
doing,
see you, man.
Ghost?
PG, what's happening?
Just enjoying life, man. I tell you.
That's what's up. Absolutely.
Yeah.
How's your health today?
I'm still kicking.
Me too.
I don't have busted knuckles today, so today's good.
That's right.
There's a
You
couple
didn't have to go to
people
war
here with
today.
busted knuckles.
Back here so you can see.
So
Well,
Come back here.
as old as I am, I'm still, as they say, kicking ass and taking names later.
That's right. You let them know. You let them know. That's right.
But yeah, it's like, dude, I may be crippled. Don't count me out, man.
Same here. Same here. Absolutely.
Oh,
I hear you.
hey, Mike is not only our mobile pogo stick when power goes to shit. Mike is our hopscotch king.
Yeah. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. That's a W.
is it easier for you to double dutch with one leg?
Hell yeah. It's a cheat code. It's a cheat code.
I tried to get AI to make a back patch for Insane Wheels Breakfast Club with a leg in it. It
Yeah, it was
almost
sick.
got it.
It was sick, actually, dude.
It wasn't bad.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Hey,
appreciate
Miss
it.
Lotus, how you doing,
Hey,
sweetheart?
look,
Good seeing you.
Mike's got a leg up on all of us, all right?
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
You better watch. He'll put that motherfucker up on the table.
What's happening with yours? Are you getting refitted or something?
Me?
Didn't I see on Instagram that you were only on one leg?
I am. I've only been on one leg since August 2nd.
What's the matter with the prosthetic?
Nothing's wrong with the actual prosthetic. It's my leg. I have an issue where about a year and a half ago, when I guess the way the friction was with my leg and I had done some whatever activities, you can't really prevent shit like this, but it's called a pressure sore. And it went all the way into my bone. And when it did that, I fought the infection because it was fully infected and all that, right? I fought it 3 different times. And the third time I won, but they said if I didn't beat it on the third time, that very last time I beat it, they were going to have to amputate above my knee. And so it got serious. It got serious. You know what I mean? And so this was a year and a half ago.
It's already serious.
So anyways, I was dealing with making sure that I get the infection under control and all of that, which I did. I beat it, but then it left a crater in my leg. Okay. And so when that happened, and now I'm cool, right? Well, the skin healed and everything, but it's a crater. So when I put my leg on, unfortunately, it kind of closes that crater together of skin that healed. And then it rubs back and forth until it bleeds completely. And then your leg is completely just a bloody mess. And now you have to be off your leg, because if I do step on my leg while I'm recovering in this, I could easily get infected. Like that. Right. This is the number one thing. So I could restart that whole process over again if I don't take care of myself until I get my disability. So once my disability comes through, essentially, then I get my medical, because I'm not under any medical insurance or anything. So I can't see a doctor. I can't see anybody unless I pay fully cash, which I don't have money like that. So I don't.
Wow.
But that's essentially what it is. So last time this happened, it took 88 days that it took until I could walk again. And it's looking about the exact same.
Did they got to redo the top of the prosthetic so it fits
No, what I need to do is I need to go in for surgery. That's what I need to do.
better? Oh.
I need to close that crater that's in the leg
Get your end
and
fixed
close
up,
that,
yeah.
and then I'm back to normal.
Hey, Mike, I got an idea. Bondo.
Bondo,
Dude,
yeah.
so all of the things that you're thinking of, it's really, really hard because what is hard with that part, what you're getting at, is there's multiple layers to a prosthetic leg. So what my direct leg touches is a liner. It's a leg liner, right? And so that is like almost like a silicone type, material or whatever. And it takes a minute to get used to, but you get used to it. But you have to wear that in order to connect. No matter what type of prosthetic you have to have that liner. And that's what touches. So I've done everything I can. Like anytime I walk, like when you guys have seen me walk normally for the last year and a half, I have Band-Aids on my leg there every time I walk.
Because it doesn't seem that long ago you were roller skating, does it?
Exactly. So the thing is I was still injured at that time at the way that I am now. And I've already been through that, what I'm going through right now, so this is just a repeat of what I've already experienced. And so I knew what to do going forward with it. So luckily I did. And so I stood off the leg completely, and you have to wait for the whole skin to reseal and everything and reheal before you put any type of weight on it. As soon as you do that, because it's right in the shin, right in the very front, like literally right in the front, right there. You know what I mean? So because of that, it's a very, very, and it's against the bone right there. Very painful. I may not show it when I'm walking and shit, but it is fucking painful.
So you're on crutches?
No, I've never been on crutches. Like right now, for instance, I'll just hop around on one leg.
Yeah, you're probably getting good at that by now, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if I have to do something and go, let's say I have to go to Walmart, you know what I mean? Okay, well, I'll take the knee scooter, you know what I mean? And so it's just a nice little, you put your knee on it, your kneecap, and you just roll around, and let your right foot kind of pedal you wherever you want to go, I mean, it looks like you're walking, but yeah.
Well, at least you're not stuck or nothing. I was
Now,
just surprised
Mike's not
when
the
I saw
type of
that.
person who would be stuck.
No shit.
No, that's right. No matter what you do, I'm just not for that mentality. It's just like nothing's gonna stop me no matter what the fuck happens. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hence why if I didn't tell you guys this, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
That's all part of your shine, Mike. That's what attracts people to you.
Well, I very much appreciate that, Bob. Thank you. Holy fucking shit. Jess just gifted out 5 memberships out to the community right now, dude. Damn, dude. Thank you, Jess. Sincerely.
Jess out here in the chat doing her thing.
I appreciate
As long
that.
as I have followed you, I've never been gifted a membership. I've gifted 5 or 10 of them, but I've never been gifted one.
I did the membership drive on Friday morning.
Yeah.
And that was the biggest success I've ever seen. Papa Penguin was part of that. I mean, it was intense, dude. We had 64 members thrown out, boom, on one stream. I was just absolutely mind boggled. It was the very first time we ever done a membership drive ever, and it was unreal.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That'd be dope,
chat, bro.
Yeah.
I love this.
I should get a power chair, honestly. I probably qualify. But hey, you would think I qualify for disability too, but
Yeah, powered by Taco Bell.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna give it to you. What up, Sage? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Barbie, that was insane to watch. That was
it really was.
All of you guys were a part of that shit, man. It was an honor to witness, honestly, and be a part of. I'm just glad that we're able to have a good ass time and have a good conversation. No matter what we're talking about, we find good conversation in it. It's like that's what we find good ways to be able to actually communicate and talk, and also make sure that everyone that is in the chat also feels like they were heard at the same exact time.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, you know why y'all are doing so good for, Kickstandz Down, you Mike, you know why you guys are skyrocketing through the roof for?
Because we all work together.
Well, that, and because the fact that everybody knows that no matter what cut they've got on, no matter what they represent, no cut, whatever,
Doesn't matter.
we're a family. We all interject with each other. We sit there, we show each other respect. We sit there and we help each other grow. And instead of like some of the others where you've got a monotone moron just sitting here, it's like, no, everybody here is real. And that's what people are craving is the reality. Like Kickstandz, real. He's a knucklehead, but he's real. Mike, same thing, Trouble, Dr. Harley, all are real people. We sit down and we help break shit down instead of like wham bam thinking, man, I'm out the door, collecting my food stamps off Susie Q down the corner,
I appreciate that.
And
Yeah.
everybody that I send a lot of people to you guys. I sit there and say, hey, you guys want great people, bring it. And everybody knows if I'm supporting somebody, that means that I believe in that person. I
Right
believe
on.
in their soul, and I'm not a half-assed, oh, I like this, because they got all these clicks and views shit. I'm sitting there, I'm going to go in and I'll look, and if I believe in the person, I'm sending people to you. I'm saying, go, hey, this person's here, and I'm 100.
Right on. I'll drink to that.
Absolutely. Cheers
Hey,
to
I'll
that.
drink to it.
Nice one.
Yeah, look at that shot glass, by the way. Look at that one. Look, Dr. Harley. I mean, it's a little bit bigger. You got a little bit bigger of a shot right now, Doc. But look at that motherfucker.
Yeah, and that's a shot. Unfortunately, I finished my wine for the evening, so y'all shut
I'm
up.
not for a shot glass.
Oh, dude. Now that's dope. I would have that.
I like those.
I found this in Gettysburg. I'm like, hell yeah.
That's right. Only at a biker rally or something like that. It's got to be something crazy for sure.
Well, it was Gettysburg National Battlefield.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Get down with your bad self.
Commemorative shot glasses with big boobs. Because that means nothing says bottle like a big pair of boobs.
Hey, you know what?
I
If the wife's not around, I'm still a happy guy.
Hey, my son's got a titty mug, like a coffee cup.
Hell yeah. That's dope.
Them fuckers out there loading their muskets weren't seeing no boobies.
So I wanna jump off of something that Ghost just said. And it's a wonderful thing. We all, even when talking about the negative things that's going on, the suicides or the wrongs on the bike sets or whatever, we got people on all these channels, from the white set, from the black set, from every set, that come on here in America, up in Canada. Mike's got people all the way down in Brazil. We got people from the UK, everywhere, all over the world. And the one thing that I've learned is that the social media stuff, everyone sees as a negative. Okay. Because you don't want to talk about your club. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do that. But as long as you're not giving out club material that you don't need to talk about on air, then the stuff like this and these nice little conversations that we're having like this right here is what brings this community together and makes it a community. This shit right here, this is the definition of fucking brotherhood. Okay? We coming together, we talking, we chatting it up, we having a good time. And this just brings me back to our title, Kickstandz Down, because this is what you do when you put that kickstand down. You chill with your bros. And I am
but
grateful
with the
for
right,
everybody on this panel right now because y'all took something that I made off the top of my head and, you know, my little brainchild of the non-filter, non-script.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Boom.
He was
Nuke.
getting fucking
You
nuked
nuked him. We got him.
yes,
Yeah.
We just
That's
get
our
to the
kid right
point.
here.
What did you do?
yeah. Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. We're not worthy. We're not
Yeah,
worthy.
yeah, that's right.
Was that a
But
mic drop?
all right. But nah, look, I want to say
Why can't
thank
we
you
see your
because
ass?
y'all took this baby of mine and you've made something out of it. You've helped me bring it all together. So shout out to this
Everyone
panel
did.
right here. Thank you.
And at the end, you don't
Everyone,
have to
it's a
drop
collective. It's a collective, 100%.
Yeah, you
Yep.
don't have to drop no club names to have a conversation.
No,
Nope.
no. And as a matter of fact, I don't talk about any club stuff on my channel. And when someone brings it up, you know what I tell them? There's other channels to talk about that. Go ahead and go there. You got Sos the Ghost. You got Mike Ball. You got Black Dragon. Go there and go talk club stuff.
Yeah.
I don't talk club stuff on mine. I'm not in the life anymore. I still got a foot in the life.
But you were, yeah.
Right? I still got a foot in the life.
That's why I
But you know what?
hard.
It's not my place to talk about it. Someone wants to ask me my opinion or my advice on how they approach a club to be a friend of the club or maybe a hang around. I'll tell them point blank. Let them get to know you. Don't step up in their face. Let them approach you.
Yeah, exactly.
But otherwise, don't come to my channel talking about club stuff because that's not what it's about. If I went to the club channel, I would have started a club channel.
Exactly.
Mine's all about Harley Davidsons and motorcycles and motorcycle accessories.
Right. Propane and propane accessories.
Bingo.
There you go. Ding, ding, ding.
Hell yeah.
You know, and I share the rallies with everybody. To every rally I go to, I share it with them. You know, if you want club stuff, there's other channels to go to.
And I got a hard time even reading the news because the news is always so-and-so got smoked on their bike. I don't want to mention all that. Or so-and-so got arrested for such and such. And I don't want to further the police's story.
Yeah.
Because I came from that so-and-so. I used to be so-and-so.
Look.
See, that's part of our brotherhood, you know, and I always stress that it's our brotherhood. Everybody that comes into our community is part of our brotherhood, you know, because it's all of us together are all different walks of life, you know, like Dr. Harley, you sit there and you discuss how to do things, how to, you know, and you break it down. And you sit there and you go in with the accessories and stuff like that. Mike, all of us go into other fields, you know, within our community, our brotherhood, you know, and that's one thing that I love is it's our brotherhood. Each walk of life, you know, we're going to learn one way or another how to do things, what looks good, what, you know, there's people that, you know, like you were saying, how you put the things on, you know, you work on your parts, you show people how to do that, like your fairing that you're doing the other day. You know, you sat there and you broke it down, simplicity, and each one of us can, you know, brings our part into our brotherhood.
Yeah, I try to make it so simple, even Mike Ball could do it.
That's right. That's right. If a guy like me can figure, if a guy like me can figure it out, you know what I mean? I promise that all of you can.
It's so simple a caveman can do it.
He's just trying to grab those friends on the interference. Man, I hate that.
No, yeah, it's a bunch of this right now.
but you know, I sit there and there's a couple of guys that I really got close to here on Facebook and YouTube and all that we consider ourselves brothers. And we got together, we ride a few times a year, and it's like we're still in a club, but we're not. But we sit there at the bar and we'll toss up beers and throw back shots, and we'll start laughing because just a few years ago, we'd have to sit there and kill each other over the rags on our back. But now, since we don't have that, we could sit there and be ourselves, be a man, find a common ground, get along, and believe it or not, some of the closest friends I'll ever have. I'll throw Hardwire's name out there. Hardwire is a stand-up dude. He's a great dude. When I was in the life, he's on the other side of the street. Now, who gives a shit? Excuse my language.
And that's me. For me,
but I used to preach that at NCOM.
But see, I'm still on the set, right? We still out here. We still doing this shit. And unlike most people out here, Trouble and I aren't diamonds. We aren't dominants. We're support. We give the viewpoints and the opinions and the experience and everything from our perspectives. But what I wanted this to do was, to bring people together and show how much stronger we can be with this unity as far as making the set grow further than the separation that everyone wants to keep throwing out there.
Facts. And you know what? I'm going to echo that because I sat at NCOM. I'm like, look, here we are at NCOM. We're all getting along. We're having a great time, right? Why can't this continue? And you know what? Everybody said to me? Too much blood was shed. I'm like, I can understand that. I says, now let's put it in perspective. During World War II, how much blood was shed between the U.S. and Germany and U.S. and Japan? Today, they are the United States' strongest allies. Period. I said, if we all stood together, who cares what rag you put on your back? Right? Who cares? It doesn't matter. If we stand together, because you know what? It's all geographics. If I lived in Florida, I'd probably be an outlaw or a warlock. If I was in, Milwaukee, I'd probably be black and white or wherever, right?
The guy that brought me into the club told me that point. He said it just depends on where you happen to be, what club's in your area. That's who you join.
Yep. So we're all cut from the same cloth. We're all alpha 1%ers. We're all men. There's nothing wrong with us getting along and not have to worry about, hey, I'm traveling from here to Sturgis and I got to go through unfriendly territory. Well, how much better would it be if you sit there and says, hey, I'm going from here to there. And you know what? If I have a problem, another club sees me, they could help me out.
Yeah, I'm going to stop at your clubhouse for a beer on my way through.
On real quick. Can you highlight that again from Jess up there for me, kind sir?
All right, thank you, Jess, for your donation. Definitely.
Yeah. Jess with the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, Jess. That is 10 for you this fine evening. Thank you so much over there in Australia. For you, it's the very next day. Very weird for you to be like 18 hours ahead.
Yep.
But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the patronage.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, if we all just put the petty bullshit schoolyard stuff aside,
that
they just can't.
And together,
Can they?
The U.S. government would shit their pants because we'd have the biggest and best armed army in the country.
Well, the government loves it when the clubs, especially the big clubs, are fighting and they can RICO guys and they can life sentence and they can flip guys. They love that shit.
They do. They get off to it. They get off to it. Yeah, they love it.
Yeah, because guess what? The cops get a bigger budget next year because they proved the RICO case.
They get more toys to play with and bigger money. Yep.
So you want to know what's funny? I was actually inside, right? And I decided I was going to make a phone call one day, called one of the bros, found out the bro was live on the show. Had a laugh about it. Told him I was going to get back to vacation. He told me to keep getting the sun, all that stuff. But when I got out, you know, there's that little period of time where you got to behave for a minute.
Yeah.
So I already
You
knew
still
that was
belong to
coming.
them.
Yeah, I already knew that was coming. I called.
You're under
you know,
still restriction. Trust me.
I called the powers
Yeah.
that be, and I was like, "Yo, I don't want y'all to think I'm avoiding y'all or it's bad or whatever. Just letting y'all know I'm taking this hiatus for a minute, letting shit chill down, and when shit's good, you know, I'll make face and do what I got to do again. If you need me in the meantime, hit my line. You know I'm here for you." Done created a separate line just for them.
Yeah.
And it's stuff like that you know bros forget about, because there's some bros out there that, you know, they like having a buddy named Rico. I don't.
You know,
Yeah,
I don't. And that's what I told my PO too. They was like, "So who you ride with?" I said, "It doesn't matter." They was like, "Well, we got that you're associated with clubs and all that because the officers said that you flipped out on him for trying to touch your vest." I said, "Yeah." I told him if he did it, it'd be the last fucking thing he touched. But
You earned that shit.
yeah, exactly. But at the end of the day, you ain't taking shit. That's gonna sit right there. You're not gonna fucking touch it because I will break your fucking hand to make this time worth it. And I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now that, you know, I ain't got a friend named Rico and I don't want one. So therefore,
Yep.
you don't need to know nothing about nothing because I don't know nobody. I ain't never seen them.
They know anyway. I
That's-
couldn't believe that when I got to Daytona. I said all those.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
It doesn't even matter if you keep everything off of social media 100%, they will find out. You know, if they
Yeah.
really want to know, they will absolutely find
Listen,
out.
listen. One
Go ahead.
of the presidents of the dominant in my state passed away a few years ago. Right? Bad car accident. I mean, it's horrible. Good dude. You know, we're at the wake, and it's a international organization, so there were guys from all over the world there. And of course, every alphabet was there taking pictures. I'm sitting there going, "Hi."
Yep.
Make sure you get my best side.
They're taking 180, you know, photos within one snapshot.
I couldn't believe the camera setups they had, man.
It's insane. It's insane. It's actually mind blowing. Like the resources they put into this shit, it's
They
mind
had
blowing.
me ID before I got out of the vehicle.
This is a wake and funeral. I mean, have they no respect?
No, they don't. They don't. They don't care.
and they don't care what we do. As long as we're riding on our twos, even if we've got a mom and pop cut on, we're going to get nailed one way or another because that's their narrative. That's how they get their money. That's how they sit there and keep controlling us.
Yeah.
And as you were saying earlier, you know, they want us to fight. They want us to be discordant against each other. They want us to sit there and hate each other.
True.
And it's like, man, you know, like you were saying earlier, you know, the clubs are fighting, you know, it's like, who gives a fuck? 90% of the people that are on the set today don't even know what the fuck they're fighting for.
Bingo.
You
and
know,
I know the history, and I wasn't even part of those organizations, but I made it my business to know the history of why they were fighting.
I know all, you know, I've been around since I was a kid. You know, I grew up in the diamond set. You know, that's me. That's who I came from, was the diamond set. Because when I was a kid, they sat there and they helped me. They saved my ass when I was in dire need.
Yep.
I would wake up and I'd see a diamond right here on the vest. They would sit there and take me out to be saved. You know, they hid me when I needed to. And
that shit's there and I don't hide it.
Yeah, and I learned young what the beefs were, how this was, and I was around
Got a few
back
of them.
then when a lot of these fights were starting, and I'm sitting there going, dude, we can get along. We can sit there and do this. You're fighting over turf. There's thousands of miles of roads that we can all explore on and have a good fucking time. Who cares what you got in the back?
Or how about we go back to old school biker days where we all meet up at a campground, camp out, ride all day, come back, drink, cook out, have a great party.
That's what I signed up for. Exactly.
Pass out.
Yeah.
And get up and do it all over again the next day.
I was all about that.
Like
And
that
see,
scene
Dad-
he did in the Bike Riders movie.
And see, that's my mentality right there. That's my mentality. It's like, I don't care what cut you've got on.
Right.
As long as you're cool with me, I'm going to be cool with you.
Equal
But
energy.
if you act like a frog, I'm going to make sure you jump off that lily pad because I'll knock you the fuck out.
I'm sorry, but if you let a set of rags, cuts, whatever you call it, vests, if you let any colors come between you and helping that bro that you see sitting on the side of the road,
No,
you ain't a
that's
fucking
You're a
biker.
dumbass.
Yeah,
You're a
that's in the
dumbass if you play
rules.
that game.
You ain't a fucking
Yeah.
biker. So
And-
with
and-
that
I
mentality,
got in trouble. I got in trouble when I was a prospect because I was on my way to Friday night open house, and there was a guy from another club that wasn't part of the coalition, broke down on the side of the road. I pulled over and helped him, rerouted his throttle cable broke. So I rerouted his return cable to his throttle cable so he can at least get to his clubhouse and get home. So I was late as a prospect and I got in trouble for it. I got 90 more days.
look,
And I said, you know
Wow.
what? You're going to give me 90 days for helping out a biker? Well, he
That's
was from
insane.
the other side of the street. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you guys something I haven't told before. Okay, so this one time I was riding with the Diamond Club, and we were riding from LA to their clubhouse, from LA to their clubhouse in Vegas. And I unfortunately on that ride crashed. You know what I mean? It was rough. I buried my whole, and I'm amputated mind you. You know what I mean? I buried this bike underneath a 4Runner. It was terrible. You know what I mean? But anyways, as we were like loading this up, I'm with this Diamond Club, and their opposition that is all green lighted at that very moment rolls up in an entire pack. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh man, here it goes. I'm already all completely covered in blood. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I'm barely like anything here, but I'm kind of ready for anything. So
Yeah.
they roll up,
Hey, Dragon.
and because I had wiped out, they all pulled up, and we were thinking it was going to be some hostile shit. Nope, it was the green lit opposition club,
Mhm.
and that club helped me load the trailer with that same 1% club.
look, I'm right there with you.
It was
My
insane.
bike-
No
my
one
bike
had
went
ever seen
down.
it. It still is talked about to this moment. You know what I mean? It's insane in that nation.
My bike went down, and as you all know, I'm on the black set, not the white set. All right.
Who cares?
And
I
I'm-
don't look at sets as colors. I really don't.
well, see,
I
Black
don't
set,
either.
white
I'm
set, it's
just
all one set.
specifying. I'm specifying because we do have
But it is
civilians
true.
that watch.
Yeah, and it's just two different.
And
It's going to be that way. I mean, as long as there's
Exactly.
all white clubs or there's all black clubs, there's just going to be that, you know. And it's
But-
just we accept it though. We're not weird about it though.
Exactly. And see, like with me being on the black set, you know, you wouldn't think that white clubs would jump to rush to help or whatever. I'm out with big bros with diamonds, right? And this is with the black set. My bike goes down, clutch cable snapped, almost laid me down because it got caught when the cable snapped in the front wheel. Luckily, it broke itself free, and I didn't go all the way down, but it did like fishtail on me for a good second. Well, HA was behind us, and they stopped to help. And I shout them out because they know it ain't nothing but respect. whenever you've got one of the top 5 clubs stopping you and checking on you when you're on a whole nother set, that means something to me. And that moment right there was when I realized that if I'm going to have that mentality of I don't care what they're wearing on the side of the road when their bike's down, then as long as they come at me correct, I'm going to have that same mentality. I don't care what set you come from, what colors you got on, none of that. It's respect is a thing that people forget about these days.
Exactly.
And
Want to hear
and
a crazy one?
I'm loyal to my side and my people and my bros. But at the same time, I'm not gonna let anybody tell me I can't talk to anyone else because
Yep.
it's nothing but respect. And
Well, as long as you're not talking about club shit, who cares?
You know,
exactly.
you know.
You know?
With that being said, we had a party, and one of our support clubs was there, and they had this one real dude, man, solid. I mean, you want to talk about most solid motherfucker you ever meet.
Mhm.
He comes up, and I'm sitting there going, man, when are you going to step up? Love to have you aboard. And you know what he looked at me and said? Why would I step up? I'm in the best club in the world. I says, you know what? Respect, because if you didn't say that, then I wouldn't respect you. But since you said that, I got more respect for you because you believe
Yes.
in your club
Yes.
more than
Yep.
anything and earning a diamond.
Yes. It's a mentality.
Yeah.
So the next church night, I brought it up that we gift him a diamond to wear on the inside of his cut. And they're like, why? And I explained why. And they're like, hell yeah. So we called him to the next week's church. He thought he was getting called to the carpet.
Right. He's like
Mhm.
thinking he's getting executed.
Yeah, he was,
Chopping block.
that dude was shaking in his boots.
Hell
And I
yeah.
walked up to
Hell
him.
yeah.
I
That's
walked
the way
up
you're
to him.
supposed to feel on a patch like that. Yeah.
I walked up to him with the diamond and I slammed it on his chest as sew this on the inside of your cut within the next 5 minutes and you could keep it. And that
Yeah.
motherfucker bust out his
Yeah, bust
man, he
out the needle, bust out the needle. Let's go, homie. Absolutely. I'm always ready for a patch. Let's go. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And you know what? I have much
was the
respect for a
funniest
dude
shit.
like that because you know what? He got asked to step up to 1% club from a support club. And he says, nah, man, I'm in the best club in the world.
See, we're talking
Yep.
some real shit right here.
Yep. And
100%.
Yep.
I'm turning down the
see, that's
diamond.
see for me that one's thing that gives me respect also because there's people that are patch jumpers, and us that are in the set will always see that same exact thing where we see those patch jumpers. They're looking for those other patches, see how much patches they can catch. It's like, dudes, you're not learning anything. You're not having that respect. You're not having that growth. You're
We call
sitting there,
that
you're
Velcro.
jumping. It's basically like being a hee-haw.
Yep.
You're selling your soul for the brotherhood, but the wrong reason. Why?
Some guys ain't in it
because
for that reason, right?
A month later,
Right.
one of his patch brothers at the time comes up to me and my sergeant at arms and says, oh, when do I get my diamond?
Right.
No fucking
now
way.
it's a
What are you
competition.
talking about?
No, hold on. We don't ask those questions.
Yeah.
Even inside our nation, we don't ask that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
You know
I
what I
looked
mean?
at him and said, what are you talking about? He's like, well, so-and-so you gave him his diamond. I'm like, yeah, he earned it.
And yeah, that's him. That's not
And
you.
then I says,
We're talking
we need
about
to
you.
go out back and have a conversation. And
Right.
next thing you know, my sergeant at arms getting everybody, and he got educated.
Absolutely.
yeah.
That's a
and
crazy
see,
question.
that's it. In
And I took his
today's,
cut and I handed it to his president. Says, don't give him back to him.
Yep. I got a couple of
Hey, yo.
knuckleheads that
I
just
believe
lost their cut, just last week or so that sat there and thought they were entitled. They could sit there and disrespect the cuts old ladies.
Okay. Good night.
And they sat there, they said, oh, well, we can do whatever we want. Da, da, da. They got their cuts stripped from them. and it was not a pretty fact. You
I've
know,
watched
they
that
sat
happen
there.
more than a handful of times.
Yeah,
You know,
but that,
Oh yeah,
Hey, hey,
my old lady
gentlemen.
used to look at the property
that's
of
on the
Patch.
guy that trained them how to be a club member because he didn't educate them properly when they
Yep.
were coming through.
Look,
oh yeah.
hey,
My wife used to look at the property of Patch as a derogatory term till I got her hooked up with a national club. Oh, and the old lady I had a property of. I says, you need to have a conversation with her. Listen. And she did. And she learned a whole new respect for that property of Patch because, you know, she thought it as a derogatory that you're my, that should be my property. No, that's something that's earned. Just because we're married doesn't give you the property of Patch. You got to earn that shit. And, you know, she respected it after that point, and to the point where she actually earned a property of her own.
so Trouble, you was getting ready to say something. You want to go ahead and say that?
Hell yeah. Good shit from everybody tonight, man. I really appreciate y'all, but I'm gonna have to float the fuck up out of here. But I do want to say, real quick, the education that they're dropping. If you're in the chat, make sure you're paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Because it steps to it. You know what I'm saying? Everything on the set is earned, not given. If you're giving anything on the motherfucking set, do yourself a favor, leave, because
Please.
you're not gonna respect it. And unfortunately, when you don't respect something that people have lost limbs and time and sleep and everything like that, relationships, children, family members behind, and when you come spit on it, it's disrespectful. So with that being said, it's your boy Trouble, aka Left Lane Bully. I'm gonna have to float. Love you guys, nothing but much love, honor, and respect. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side.
Peace to you,
brother.
Holy motherfucking shit. I got to give that to him right here. Dude,
He just don't want to do the closeout. That's
best
all it
extra
is.
I've ever heard on YouTube.
Yep. Hey,
Got it.
hey, you know, Trouble, we love you here, you know, and if you need me at any given time, you know how to get a hold of me. You know, you've been a long time, brother, and I'll
Yes, sir.
be there at your side 100%.
Yes, sir. We're gonna make it happen, GG. I promise you that, bro. We're gonna make it happen, man. I gotta
Okay.
goddamn make it happen with Mike too. He came over to my side of the earth, so I gotta come see him too.
Yes.
Okay, you know, I'll be at your side 100%, you know, and once I get my health back up, I'll be at your doorstep sitting there saying, hey, man, let's hook it up. And I will even cook a traditional Native American meal
I want
with
that.
authentic fry bread.
Come
What?
here first. Come here
Hey,
first.
Better keep your ass
no,
in
no, no,
Alabama.
no, Mike. He
Don't
said
stop
trouble.
the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. I'm sniping this.
And some Indian tacos.
This is mine.
Oh, Trouble. Fry bread's where it's at, bro, man. You better take that up.
No,
Don't turn that shit
Oh,
down.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
No,
I'm
Trouble's
definitely
not
taking it.
taking it.
Yeah. Yep. I taught my caregiver how to make fry bread a little while back when I had her. And she sat there. She thought it was going to be complicated as hell. So I said, no, here you go. Da, da, da. And we made fry bread after fry bread. And we made Indian tacos. She said, all right, well, I'm going to bring a couple of them for my old man, you know, if that's okay. I said, hey, you made them with me, so go ahead. I asked
Right.
her the next day when she came in, how her old man liked the tacos.
Trouble.
And they're, you know, pretty big size Indian tacos. You know, they're about that big around. And she goes, oh man, taco? And I looked at her and said, what? She goes, they didn't make it to the stoplight.
That's crazy.
I have a brother of mine that was in the club with me. He was Apache, and he made fry bread for me one night. And oh man, I love that dude to death. If you call me right now and says I need you, my question is how much bail money and where?
Right.
Absolutely. Hey,
Location.
shoot me an email. I love y'all, man. Swear to God, Frost. Much love and respect, man. Fake love is always worse than real hate. No debate. Trouble Left Lane Bully signing off. Peace.
Peace.
Hey, yeah, good, brother.
Get some rest.
Be good.
So I figured out not too long ago why bikers always say peace and never goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
It's never
want you to
goodbye.
Goodbye is forever. Peace is see you later.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
That's right.
And that's one word I never use. I never say goodbye to anybody unless
Nope.
I know
Fuck
in my
no.
spirit it's forever.
For me,
I
it's
say
always
goodbye
see
at
ya.
wakes and funerals.
And see
You
ya.
know?
I'll see you again, homie. I see ya. You
Look,
know what I
me.
mean?
So Mike got to hear the story whenever I was a guest over on the Diamond Effect.
That's right.
And me and my brother had a rule, and it was my little brother. I lost him, but we had a rule that we never say goodbye. See you
Yep.
later. Holla at you later. Peace. I'm out of here. Fuck off. Whatever it may be, but never goodbye. Well, one night, you know, I was putting him to bed. I told him good night. I loved him. I was gonna go hang out with my cousin for a little bit, and I'll see him later. He said, "I love you. Goodbye." And I left, and I didn't think about it because we was partying and shit that day. Well, after I left, he ended up getting his hands on something else. He ended up ODing, and it took me a few years, you know, for it to click and hit me that, yo, this little asshole told me goodbye.
Yep.
And it never clicked then. And I was like, I wish I would have, caught it.
Mm-hmm.
I really do. But that's why I put myself out here on the show. And, my viewers hear about all the stuff I've went through, and I voice it all. I'm very transparent because I
Yep.
don't give a fuck if you like me or not. All you can do is breathe in and breathe out. So
Peace. Right
Yep.
on.
so I really don't. Those of you that do follow me, I appreciate it. If not, I don't care. But at the end of the day, I say what I say because if people hear me talking about it, maybe they'll talk about it. Maybe they'll reach out.
Yep.
Yep.
So
And
that right
see,
there, that's definitely no goodbyes.
Yep. Suicide. I used to
and
think suicide was a very selfish act until one of my brothers I served with committed suicide, and made me really think, all right, was it really selfish, or was his demons that bad that they won?
mm-hmm.
But see,
And I would think about it, I'm like, man, I seen him go home and his three little girls run up to him and wrap their arms around his legs because they were so little. His wife would hug him and kiss him, tell him he loved him, that they supported him. They did everything they could. He was getting the help that supposedly he needed. And right before I left for my last deployment, he lost that battle. And I sat there and really, really looked at it and says, no, it's not a selfish act. He thought there was no other way to defeat
Mm-hmm.
the only way to deal with putting his pain aside and his nightmares aside.
Yep.
And, 9 months later, I lost another brother who was one of my door gunners in Iraq. While I was in Afghanistan, I couldn't attend his funeral. And it was tough. It really was. And suicide's no joke. It's not a selfless act. It's not. Doesn't matter if someone's been to combat or not. And someone who commits suicide or think about committing suicide and you know about it, take it seriously, because you could be that one person in that person's life to sit there and change that attitude where, it's not worth going on. I can't handle it anymore. I'm done. To it is worth going through it. It is worth fighting for.
So my rule is one more. With my sobriety, it's one more day.
Right on. And I didn't know you were fighting sobriety. And if me drinking my Jaeger was a trigger for you, I apologize.
Oh, no.
No disrespect,
Bro,
man.
I'm sitting here hitting a THC pen, and I drink too. My sobriety was for the hardcore shit that I was doing that I tried killing myself by using.
Gotcha.
So you know, me being off all that stuff, that this right here, this actually helps me. The alcohol, it helps me. But back
And
then, my
I,
thing was that stigma I was talking about earlier. You know, not voicing it, not talking about it. We were taught that men don't do that.
Yep.
So for me, I bottled so much up for so long. I didn't have anybody, didn't have anything, even though I
Mm-hmm.
had a full peer support group right here at me. I didn't see it because of the
Yep.
mentality I was in. I was so far down the rabbit's hole and so far in darkness that the sun looked like a little tiny dot
yep. And it takes that one person,
to turn the lights on.
that could pull you out of that darkness to help you
Yep.
fight another day.
Yep.
And that's why my
And
rule is one more. Because if I
yep,
can help
Yep.
one more person, if I can last one more day, if I can make it one more moment, one more. That's my
Yep.
rule.
Yep.
you know,
And for me, one thing that I do is, I'm always cracking jokes up. I'm always making people say, "Go, oh man, what the fuck? Oh man." The reason why I use humor for, especially more now, was I had a good friend of mine walk through that door, sit there and tell me point blank, goodbye. And for me, that's an alarm. That's an instant automatic red flag. That's automatic ding, 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 ding. Nope, something's up. Because everybody that knows me well enough knows that I don't say that word at all.
yep. Well,
And
I'm gonna put it out here for the first time. I fought with severe chronic PTSD, and I still battle with it every day.
I
It's
And
not
am the
easy.
there
same
was
way.
a time where I thought ending it would be the final solution.
Yep.
And that one person that made a difference was my wife. Because I'd sit at work and start contemplating it, and I look over at her picture, and I said, damn, if I'm gone today or tomorrow, the rest of her life would be empty of memories that we could have created.
Oh yeah. 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 I know. Like I said, for me, like I said, she came
Very
through that door,
fortunate. I'm very
and
fortunate I had her,
you know,
and I still do. Very fortunate.
yeah,
Hey, look,
yeah.
Red got me when I was detoxing. Let me tell you, this woman went through it because when I detoxed so bad. It was nothing like what you see in the movies. It was a million times worse. I promise.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been
And
there before.
I begged and begged, you know, either fucking kill me or give me something.
Yep.
I don't care, do something. But it was her hugging me and telling me, you know, I got it, I'm okay. It was Ghost and Mike Ball and Trouble and everybody else that you know I work with and deal with, Miss Lissa, Heather Moe, all these people that you see on the in the chat and on the show. It was everybody came together to tell me, you know, you can make it another day. You can keep going. You're worth something. You
Oh
you
yeah.
need to you need to be able to work past it. So I started listening to them and I realized that a lot of us try to run from our demons.
Mhm.
But that's what tonight's episode is about, taming the beast. Okay?
Yep.
Nobody ever tells bikers how to deal with PTSD either, right?
Nope.
Yeah, that's
Nope.
right.
No.
And you know what? You don't have to be a soldier in combat to suffer PTSD. You
Nah.
could be a witness to the attacks of 9/11 and have PTSD. You could be a
Mhm.
witness to a car accident and
Mhm.
have PTSD.
Oh, I've been
Bad
living the roller
upbringing.
coaster for years, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got severe PTSD looking at my ex naked for the first time with lights on.
And then we got people like him.
But PTSD is a serious thing that needs to be seriously looked at. And you look at Mike Ball every morning, on his live or all his positive Instagram posts. And I tell you, I'm not joking. When I watch his positive posts on Instagram, man, it really makes a difference in my life because that all you need is that one positive thought in your day to make your day. And Mike, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. From my heart to you, my brother. I love you to death for it.
Damn, dude, that's got to be one of the heaviest, most one of the take to your bank kind of like comments, man. And I got to thank you for that. That's extremely selfless of you to say. I mean, alone.
The shit you gone throughout your life, the horrific car accident to losing your leg, always making light of it. And we all joke with you about it, but it's a horrific thing, and there you are being positive every day, putting out something positive.
Because it's a cyborg.
That's what leaders. That's what leaders are made of.
Yep.
Oh man.
Thank you. You see these comments, right?
And see, that's one reason why I stated earlier. We are real. We sit there and we put our fuck ups out there. Our shortcomings. We sit there and we are transparent with ourselves. What we've been through, what we're going through. And we're not sitting there sugarcoating shit for these little woke wannabe bastards that are confused on what bathroom to use. Wait a
minute. I'm not perfect.
No.
The camera goes off. Yep.
Hey, in order to be perfect, you got to be the pogo king and the pogo stick and the hopscotch king.
That's right. The hopscotch king that's clever. I haven't heard that one yet. So I got to give you credit. Where credit's due. You know what I mean?
But you know what? The biggest battle you'll ever fight is battling your inner demons, and asking for help doesn't make you weak. It actually makes you stronger.
Yep. And I'll tell you, for me, I suffer from severe PTSD. I've got explosive personality, violent temper. I've got flashbacks. Very short fuse. That's why you usually see me with busted knuckles. I just don't tolerate shit.
That's right. I wouldn't want to cross you. GG, I'm not your enemy. Don't forget.
I gotta go back to what Doc said. So it's the opposite for me, Doc. You said that it takes courage, and like I said over on the Diamond Effect, and you can ask Mike. It wasn't courage for me that allows me to talk about this. I talk about my demons, and I put all my demons out here for you guys. And I'm here for all of your demons as well. I've listened to many of you and text or emailed many of you multiple times throughout the years. But for me, it's fear. It's the fear that drives me. The fear of my loved ones not having me. The fear of letting down my bros.
Right.
Fear is
not necessarily a good thing.
Hold
not necessarily a bad thing.
Hold on. I wouldn't say it's fear. It's the love you have for your loved ones and your bros, that they would continue their life without you, and you love them enough that you want to be here to experience those life changes and those life events with them, especially with your children and your wife. It's not fair. It's the love you have for them.
Yep. And see, that's one thing that's one thing that keeps us going.
Never let go.
We have a common.
I know. Here's the ironic part, right? I was the trainer for the Department of Defense for PTSD awareness. Mm-hmm. So I thought I was going to be immune to it when I went on my first deployment. Before it was called PTSD, when it was called combat stress or shell shock.
Shell shock, yeah.
You know, it was shell shock, combat stress, PTSD, the 1,000-mile stare, whatever you want to call it, whatever they want to label it. It's all the same thing. It really is.
Yeah.
And it's your love for your family. It's the love for your brothers. Why? It's not the fear. It's the love that you have. Because love is much stronger than anything. And I'm going to say it, man. Love is stronger than any emotion that you can have. And this is the only time I tell you emotion is a good thing, is the love emotion. Right? We all love motorcycles. We all love riding motorcycles. We all love the brotherhood. Right? We all love our family.
And that's it. We've got a love that binds us together no matter what walk of life we are from. Whether we're rich, whether we're white, black, purple, yellow, green, blue, what the fuck ever color you want to come up with, we all have that common denominator.
Yep.
1, we love freedom. 2, we love the open road. 3, we are in the biggest brotherhood in the fucking world. We are the biggest family in the world.
Now I'm going to blow everybody's mind. You talk about biggest brotherhood. I've experienced more brotherhood or true brotherhood in this community than in the military community.
Oh yeah!
Wow! Holy fucking shit!
Yeah.
And I know what you're getting at, Doc.
I've had the honor for both as well.
Truth. There are, after 25 years being active duty all over this world, in the Connecticut National Guard, traveling all over this world, I could count on less than one hand how many true brothers I have. Now, in the motorcycle community, true brotherhood, I can't count that high.
Mm-hmm.
If I put it up there to one brother from the club I used to belong to, that I need help, I will have over 100 people at my garage ready to help me.
That's right.
Now, if I put it out to one of my brothers from the military, oh man, I wish I could be there, but I can't help.
Yep. And for us, that's one of the things that's hard, because a lot of the people that we are in the military from, they're going, well, I'm going through this, I'm busy. A lot of
You're in Connecticut, I'm in New York, I can't make it.
Yeah.
Oh my
I had
God.
a brother of mine, somebody I consider a brother who I met here on YouTube, sit there and says, I need your help. Can you come to West Virginia? I got in my car and I drove out to West Virginia just to help him out because he needed my help.
Yep.
And it was something stupid. But you know what? We spent a long weekend together. We had a great time and we fixed his problem. And at the end,
I've got on my hand, I could sit there and from my military brothers, I can count on one hand the amount of people that I still have good connection with.
Yep.
That if I say, hey man, I need to be defused, they're right here. I mean, they are flying their asses here.
Yep.
But
see now,
the brotherhood.
I'm going to put Mike Ball on the spot. All right. Mike Ball and I, we talk on and off here and there, offline, text messages, phone calls, whatever. If you call me up and says, hey, Doc, I really need you to come down here and help me out, I would do everything in my power to get down there to help him.
I know that to be 1,000% fact.
Yep. And it's,
and same thing with you, Ghost Eagle. I this is the first time I saw your face, but I see you all the time on Mike Ball's chat. I see you once in a while on my side chat, you know what I mean? And I get it, but you need my help. I don't even know where you're at. I'll come find you.
He's over there on the West Coast, dude. He's over there in Oregon.
Yeah,
Mike finally moved to the Beast Coast.
I'm literally a spit's throw away from hell.
Go Beavers.
Don't put me in that position, by the way, Frost. Don't do that. I
The
see what
Beast
you're
Coast
doing.
representative.
I see what you're doing here. Listen,
And that's what true
I'm not
brotherhood is
changing
about.
shit, though. I'm not changing shit. You know.
Hey, look,
And
you're the
that's what true
Bama
brotherhood's
Cholo.
about.
We'll give you that one.
And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to go visit Mike Ball next year.
Oh man, you already know. We got the compound ready for you.
Okay. And with me, you know, I've got surgeries coming up and stuff like that, so I'm down for a while.
Yep. Right on.
But-
if you need anything, you know, just let us know.
Oh yeah, and see, that's the other thing about our brotherhood. And again, I'm saying our brotherhood. We are connected by a bond that no one else could fucking break. We are there for each other. We may be knuckleheads. We may be one-sided or another.
Degenerate.
No matter what political views we've got, we don't give a fuck. We don't have images to sit there and uphold because we are the true what brotherhood really is. And I'm hoping that us being together like this from all walks of life are sitting there saying, hey, all these other dipshits, little pansies that are sitting there keeping the wars going against whatever cut, sits there and look at us and go, hey, look at these guys. All different walks of life, all different cuts, all different views, all this. We're getting together.
I want to go on a flurry of podcasts like George Christie and get famous.
Oh, fuck that bitch.
He's a rat. I'll go out. Hey, I'll go out right now. George
Frogzilla.
Christie is a rat. And if he's listening to this, you're a rat.
Hey, Christy, here's my radio. I'm going to turn up the volume for you, fucking cunt.
I sent him a message
Here's
one
the true
time.
story. Here's a true story. Right? When I was a prospect for the first time in the first club I ever joined in 2010, I was 40 years old as a prospect for a 99 club, a support club for 81.
Mm-hmm.
And 81 calls up my club president and says, hey, we're going to Manhattan because there's a book signing. We're going to go down there. So, all right. And so I get the call from my president. We're going to Manhattan. Grab your bike. Let's go. Okay. You can't say no as a prospect.
Oh, yeah.
I'm standing in line for this book signing, and who's signing books is the man himself, Sonny Barger. I don't care what side of the fence you're on. You got to respect the man for what he did.
Fuck yeah.
Right?
Man.
So I'm standing there, and I introduce myself. Hi, Sonny. My name is Chop, prospect, such club. Well, I could say club is the fuck down Iron Steeds. He's like, cool, right on. Sit down right here with me. I said, I appreciate the offer. I can't sit down. I'm a prospect. He goes, I'm Sonny fucking Barger. If I tell you to sit down, sit the fuck down.
Yep.
And
look,
so
I'm
I
not gonna
sit
lie.
down in
I
the
would.
middle of his book signing. He spent an hour and a half talking to me, telling me if and ever I get patched, how to treat a prospect.
Mm-hmm. The man was a legend.
Fast forward, I'm in a diamond club, and I'm sitting there talking to my prospects, and I took that to heart what Sonny told me. And actually, I got a nasty email. I was in Arizona for the Army, and I didn't reach out to Sonny that I was there, and he was pissed off at me because I didn't reach out. But whatever. And I was getting hammered at by my club. Who am I to treat prospects like that? Who taught me to treat prospects like that? I said, Sonny motherfucking Barger. If you got a problem, give him a call.
It's a good answer.
And they're like, you met Sonny Barger? I says, yeah. And I told him that story. And at that time, the sergeant at arms was in that club with me and was there and witnessed the whole thing. He says, that's 100% accurate.
Well,
I've seen a lot of people take advantage of their prospects.
No.
And a lot of clubs take advantage of their prospects.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it happen too many times.
I
Listen,
seen him pick
there's
the
one-
pockets clean, man.
Majority
there's
of clubs get
hazing.
this part wrong. They get
There's
this part
hazing.
wrong right here.
There's
But to me,
hazing, and then there's
I wanna
treating them
help
like
that.
men.
No, bro. I saw a member pick the prospect's pockets clean and then put him out bad. For fuck's sakes, when he said something.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm going to tell you guys real quick in summary that one of the most important things I learned working out in the water is I was 18 years old as a captain of the, I was working out on tugs and stuff, and I was working with a humongous crews of, I mean, it was amazing, but at the same time, it was a hardcore position to be put in because I put myself there, but at the same time, I've got my deckhands, engineers, all these people that are amazing people, but they've been doing this for 30, 40, 50 years. And some of them are 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, some of them are real old, dude, not 80, 70 is the oldest that we had in the whole area. But the same token, I had to gain that respect from them at 18 years old. That's what my point is there's a way to go about this no matter your age. Because at first I was taken as a joke. It's like, oh yeah, this fucking kid wants to fucking tell me what the fuck to do. The fuck he know about shit.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you real quick. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna summarize this. So this one time I was 18 and I'm federally licensed to be a captain. Okay. And this is what I'm licensed to do this shit. And my responsibility is the boat. You know what I mean? That's and the cargo that I'm towing or whatever the fuck I'm doing. So I told my one of my deckhands, I said, I need you to go down into the head and I need you to clean that head. It's a little needed. You know what I mean? It's just needs to be done. You need to clean the toilet. So he goes down there and he actually gave me some fucking lip about it as we were walking down the stairs together. And I go, you know what, dude? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Go ahead and kick back. Go ahead and sit down. I got it. I went back there and I started fucking doing it myself. And he looked at me and goes, Captain, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. I go, you just said you weren't going to do it. And it needs to be done. I'm not going to ask you to do anything I'm not willing to do myself.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and fucking do it myself. If you tell me fucking no at this point, you're 47, dude. I'm 18.
Stop acting like a fucking child.
Yep.
Okay. And so this taught me a lot going into like the whole motorcycle club scene and all of this. I was 18 years old dealing with that situation.
Yep.
47-year-old man. You know what I mean?
We had that rule for our prospects. You cannot ask your prospect to do anything that you wouldn't be willing to do yourself.
Yeah, right.
Now go back to Douche's comment here about Sonny Barter, right? When someone meets Sonny and knows Sonny, you know how to pronounce his name, because if you mispronounce his name, he'll let you know. And let me tell you something from personal experience, it hurts. You mispronounce his name, it hurts.
Yep. That's how I knew you actually knew who he was.
Yep.
And to go to my comment was when I got patched in the 1% club, it was my night, my bar night, and I had to make a meal to serve to everybody. So I was going to make cheesesteak. Well, I made all the cheesesteak, and I'm there, and I'm cooking and cleaning everything, getting everything ready on a Thursday night for a Friday night open house. And my VP walks in, and I'm cleaning up the meat cutter. I'm cleaning up the kitchen. He's like, "The fuck you doing? We got prospects for this." I'm like, "Yeah, and you telling me I can't clean up my own house?"
Look,
I said, they're not here to clean up after me. I make the mess. I clean up after myself. I'm a grown ass man.
See, I love guys like you, and see, which is funny because I really, really prospected just like anybody else, right? But the thing is, a lot of people, that's a whole different discussion. A lot of people don't even prospect, but nonetheless, we all did up here. I know that. And the thing is it taught me a lot right there too. You know what I mean? Like I got to interact with members that could have abused power and said,
But
you know what,
didn't.
that's not fucking right. I'm not going to do that to him just because I can. I can do it and I can get away with it and no one would say shit. But hey, that's not really me and that's not morally what I think.
See,
You know
I
what
was
I
the
mean?
type of
That's
cat.
where respect comes in, because right
Yep.
there, that is where respect comes into play.
Mhm.
Because if a person's going to sit there and say, okay, well, I'm in power, and they got that title above, they sit there and they says, okay, well, I'm going to sit back like this and I'm going to tell you to do it, regardless of what you say, you know, how you feel, you're going to do it because I'm in charge. It's like, no, that's not where respect comes in. And right there saying, hey, I may be the title holder, whatever, you know, whatever your vice president, you
Or
got
even a pat.
That's just a responsibility. That's
yeah,
it.
yeah. And one of the greatest guys I've ever worked with sat there and told me, he goes, if your job is to clean that toilet, you clean it like you own it. If your job is to sit there and be the CEO of a 500 corporation, you own it and you do it with your heart. If it means that you're shining shoes, you do it with pride. You do it with honor. You sit
Yep.
there and you stand up for what you believe in. And if you have people underneath you, make sure that you treat them as people, because they are.
Absolutely.
Because you never know when that person's going to need you and you're going to need them.
Yep.
If
Happens
you're going to
all
be a
the time.
tyrant little bitch,
Well, not just that, you're building a brotherhood. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't tell you, every time a new charter would show, you know, a charter would show up with a new hang around and they would introduce the new hang around, I'd look at them and say, come here, I want to talk to you. What do you mean? We're going to go talk. What do you mean we're going to talk?
Holy shit.
Fuck, you got to
Frogzilla.
question me. We're going to go talk.
That's
We
a big
should-
comment right there from Frogzilla. Go ahead and read
That's
it.
why I threw it up there. I seen it and I was like, it's got to go up there.
Yeah.
Read it.
And
It
I
was
would
a
grab the
one
hang around.
percenter. It was a 1%er who stopped my stepdad from beating the shit out of me when I was a kid because we were a lifetime friends with the family and they got tired of me coming over there and beat up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right on.
I'm
Well,
the
much
same
more
way.
respect to Frog. Now,
Yeah.
I would grab the hangarounds and sit down and I would try and find out everything I can about them. You married? Oh, you're married. You have any kids? Oh, how many kids you have? What's their names? What's their wife's names? And I
Yep.
tell them, next time you come to my house with a party and your wife's not with you, I'm going to add 30 days to your prospecting period.
Damn. And I know where you come from. You know what I mean? So,
Because
yeah,
that's how Sonny taught me.
that's
Man
heavy.
did 55 years as a 1%er. I don't care
Yeah.
what side of the fence you did. You got to respect him for that.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And he taught me
You got some
that
knowledge.
it's your hangarounds and prospects are the future of this lifestyle, and you treat them with respect. And if you disrespect them, you're disrespecting the lifestyle. You're disrespecting our future. You're disrespecting yourself.
And your own nation.
Yeah.
100 motherfucking percent.
And you're failing because
Yep.
if you're not teaching the proper knowledge, the proper history, the proper protocol, the proper everything that they need to know for this lifestyle, you are failing the prospects.
Yeah.
You want to
Of
be
course.
the patched member that you wanted as a prospect.
Yep. I was on Mike Ball's live one time, and at the end of the show, we were backstage, and his sponsor came on, who sponsored him into the life. And I actually said to him, I says, I got to thank you. He goes, for what? I said, for bringing Mike up right. He's
You
a
guys-
young soul.
Yep.
He's a young dude with an old soul in his life.
Yeah.
And I got nothing but love and respect for Mike, for the way he is, and much love and respect for you. And I haven't met you, for bringing him up right.
Damn. That's
You
That's,
think the
I remember
club's
that conversation. That was a very heavy conversation.
That was
day.
a
I
year
remember.
ago.
Yeah, I remember. It was when we really got, connected for like the first time for real,
Yeah.
like And we got on to that next level of thinking, right?
Yep.
And
Yep.
rather than just surface level talking. And that's something that I crave. I actually love to get those authentic conversations, right? I crave it.
Yep.
And you know, that's something that's super special to me. And I'm going to show you guys real quick a little excerpt. I'm going to show you a couple actually, but of just the man that he's speaking of. So you have
old school, solid. I never met him face to face, but I met him on here and we talked. Man is as genuine as you can get. I have nothing but love and respect for him. And if I see him, I'm just going to shake his hand and say thank you. And if he doesn't want any more conversation, I could walk away a happy man.
Hey, look, he's an awesome person to talk to. The one time that Mike let me talk to him, he was an amazing person.
Add that to the stage real quick, Frost. So this is us in Sao Paulo, Brazil, when we did that ride. And you know, he's the man that made everything in the motorcycle club life world, all of that. He did make that happen for me. But you know, I opted myself to go, you know, and visit him in his element when it wasn't necessarily convenient for me to do so. It was about sitting there and actually talking with him. You know what I mean? And nothing more than just to talk. I didn't have any other motive than just to talk. That's it. And so I always kind of, as a prospect, you know, he's the national president, you know, and so I got noticed very early on for the ambitiousness that was behind my prospect shit, right? And so I got tested right away, dude, from him. You know what I mean? And it was hardcore. And I'm not even going to explain that. But he was the one that I got to give credit to on the whole set thing, understanding motorcycle culture, understanding both lives, because he actually stems from the gang life and stems from, you know, the motorcycle club culture at the same time, which is kind of fucking gnarly. You know what I mean? And it's something that, as everyone will tell you, you can't go to two gods. You know what I mean? Essentially, you can't pray to two gods. And it's something that I really learned about the cultures and being in Southern California, learning and growing up in the actual where it started. You know what I mean? And this is a man that was birthed, or not birthed. He grew up on 18th Street in Los Angeles.
I know that street real well.
You know what I mean? So we're talking where it all stems from. You know,
he's the OG of OGs.
Yeah, and for me, it's something that I hold extremely dear to me. You know what I mean? Having somebody that saw and believed in me to be able to go, I'm gonna pass this on, you know, over here. And to make that decision was critical, you know what I mean? And it takes a lot of trust from an OG to do that to just some young G, right? You know, some just young kid. And, you know, it was.
Say it for it is, Mike. You were a snot-nosed punk.
Well, I survived.
I met that with a lot of love and respect.
I survived, right? You know what I mean? So
yeah,
look,
I must be
he
all
was still
right.
wet behind the ears.
You respect him.
I can tell you
for him teaching you how to move and how to talk and how to act, but we respect him as, you know, the older generation for teaching you properly. If you remember our first conversation, Mike, I really didn't realize you was as young as you was.
Yeah.
But once I heard your age, the first words out my mouth was, yo, that amazes me because, you know, I'm a fan. To me, you are bigger than what you see yourself as. So for me, being in this world my whole life, I mean, I've got over 3 decades in this shit. You wasn't even alive. And the crazy part about it is, like, I've been and was raised in a 1% family. And I know how the life is. So to see you raised right inside the club life, it means the world to me. You got to think, bro, you the youngest lifer out here.
Yeah, and to this day, that's something that I hold proud. You know what I mean? Like at least I did a good rather than departing at a evil. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of that happens where anger comes in and politics get in play, and politics did come into play in my case. Okay,
In the club life, politics always comes to play.
that's always it's inevitable. You can't escape it. You know what I mean? But it's
I
the
don't
way,
care if you're a prospect or a hang around or the president of the club. There's always politics, and it's bullshit.
And the
No,
further
you're
you
right.
move up the ladder, the more there is.
Yep. And like someone says, ride more, politics less.
Yep, 100%.
You know, because the politics will kill any vibe, it will kill any mood, and it will destroy the brotherhood because everybody will get caught up in that political bullshit.
It's weird because you can use politics for good, though. You know, and here's the thing, and it is I tried to really shine in the club life. You know what I mean? Where I tried, because I got political. I mean, I was a president. I mean, I did it all, where I earned my way through the whole thing. I mean, I every rank except Sergeant of Arms, essentially. You know what I mean? Because
Hey, that's
I'm
my
not the right
favorite.
guy. I'm not the right guy for that. So, anyways, you know what I mean? I'm
Neither
just
am I.
giving a buck,
I love that
right?
job.
I'm not the right guy for that. So I did everything, you know, but I earned my way through that. And I realized it's just, you know what I mean? Like all of this anyways is a main distraction from what it actually really is. It really is only a responsibility. You know what I mean? And here's the thing. People take a responsibility to the head. You know what I mean? And see here, I was a president, but I was always motherfucking humbled by my OG.
You weren't peacocking.
So he would, if I any time my head got a little balloon, because it did.
Oh yeah, we all
I'm not
face
gonna
it.
Help it.
I'm not going to cap.
Help it.
Absolutely. There are
human
times
nature.
that did happen, but guess what he did? He G-checked me right away. You know what I mean? And it was like, nah, little homie. You think you run the world? You know what I mean? And so real quick, Frost, do me one last favor and put that screen up real quick. And that's the last one I'll show. But that is me and him in Brazil doing the double world record right there. And you know, me and him, that is the man that taught me it all, man. And it was all because, but you got to remember from a young generation standpoint that you have to also want to crave that education as well.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And something that not a lot of my generation embraces. Okay. And I'm going to be keeping it a buck. You have to be willing to hear somebody's standpoint before you even have a position. You know what I mean? Like you have to be able to hear it before you start going, you know, filibuster and what the fuck you want to say. You know,
Well, the problem is, Mike, today's day and age, and I've experienced it at the top level, they don't want to hear it. It's their way or the highway, no matter what the table says.
But once you get a position, you got to be willing to teach the new guys coming up what you already fucking know. You can't get that to yourself.
That's a responsibility. That's your fucking
mentality.
responsibility, though.
Right? That's the old school mentality. But the new school mentality is, I'm the president. We're going to do what I want, and I don't care.
No, and see, that's bullshit. That's
and I've
bullshit.
seen charters get closed because of that.
Yes.
And good brothers get put out bad because they were part of that charter.
Well, I don't.
You know what hurts
Hey,
it?
we just seen that. We just seen that not too long ago. And to go with what Frost said earlier, sending out information that should never, ever see the light of day.
Absolutely.
Other than that club itself.
Okay, Most Eagle, real quick, I want to say something on this exact topic. Okay. So, as someone that is in the media, I have intel to every single motorcycle club on the planet. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It just really is what it is, right?
Oh yeah.
And
Well, to back that up, Mike, real quick, before Mike Ball had me on his show and had me on with Hollywood, which I'm very grateful for, I got
know what
mud
he's gonna say.
I got mud checked.
As
And
everyone that does.
And it came back to me. I was being mud checked. I'm like, tell them the truth.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're like, what do you want me to tell them? Tell them the fucking truth.
You know,
But see, nobody knows about that shit behind the scenes, though. You know, unless you were to say it or I were to say it. But
Well,
like the thing
that's
is,
because you and Hollywood got burned in the past.
absolutely,
Twitch,
absolutely.
Yeah.
You know,
and a couple
right there.
others. You know,
I was the guy feeding the intel. You know what I mean? Where Hollywood realized on that show what had happened. I was that guy that sent the intel on that. You know, so it's really, really crazy. You know, because you, especially when you are involved in this space in a motorcycle club realm, we show our faces. We show our faces out here, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not no fucking AI, no face having AI, you know, just bot telling a story. You know, I can be G-checked at any motherfucking time. You know what I mean? And it's something that I really, really learned at a young age, that the internet is actually real. The thing is no one on this planet is bulletproof.
No.
You know what I mean? No one is invincible.
And I got G-checked by Mike Ball. And I'm happy to say I passed the G-check.
Hey, man.
Hey, good brother. How you doing, man?
If I didn't pass, he wouldn't be on the screen with me right now. And that's a fact.
And vice versa, right? And see that's what's crazy about the whole thing is when you see, I just go on the not on the defense, but on like not even on the offense either. It's just a question asking,
natural,
like just figuring out who you are genuinely. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't even have to come down to like even documents or anything like that. But it can come down to genuine, just being able to talk to somebody. That art has been lost a long time ago, and it's something that I really try to bring back. And I try to show that it really can work, and like the internet can be a good thing. You can learn things. You can fucking gain amazing connections. You know what I mean? Like there's amazing things that can come with this shit, but people only look on the bad side of things.
Now I can tell you personally, the greatest accomplishment I've had being in YouTube and social media was one day I was out riding my motorcycles with my brothers and having a really good time. And it was not a club thing. I was out of the club by then. I got a phone call from this young man saying, "Hey, what are you doing tonight at 8 o'clock?" I said, "I'm not sure why." He goes, "Like to have you on the show with me in Hollywood, talking about Harley Davidson in the future, and we thought you would be a great great person to have on to talk about it." And I was like, okay, sure. Yeah. And I was so honored and excited about it. I looked at my brothers, I looked at my wife, I says, "We gotta go." She goes, "What do you mean?" I just got asked to be on a huge show with Hollywood and Mike Ball. I mean, Hollywood show could have up to 300,000 listeners at any given point in time. Same thing with Mike Ball. No disrespect, Mike. Please.
No, it's true.
And here I am, just little old me at the time, less than 2,000 subscribers at the time, going, "I'm going to be on Hollywood and Mike Ball? Are you kidding me?"
I was the responsibility for every person that came on the Hollywood and Mike show. I'm
a nobody. I'm a nobody. I just broke 1,000 subscribers. I'm a nobody. And I'm still a nobody.
I told him the same thing.
I'm the same way. I'm a nobody. You know, I'm sitting there. I don't have millions of people following me. I don't have all these millions of followers and stuff like that. 500. Because
I was so nervous that night.
Look,
he
started blushing. He had to get off the camera.
Twice. I was so nervous that night. I ran to the bathroom twice during that whole show because I was so honored to be on Hollywood and Mike Ball's show that
Mhm.
I was like, oh my God. And I know before I got on Hollywood show, I would definitely they were going to do the background on me and find out, can I back up the shit I talk?
Mhm.
Was I really 1% or did I get the tattoo and deal with it as I deal with it? You know what I mean? But then
Oh,
again, if that's the case, then are you truly 1%er because you're going to deal with the consequences? Yeah, you are. But
No,
you know,
look, I agree with both you and Mike. So with Mike, I worked behind the scenes for many years.
Yeah.
Even Ghost knows that. Behind the scenes on all the different channels, every channel on YouTube, I had some part in being behind the scenes at some point.
Yeah.
see,
And
I'm
the
going to give a shout
thing,
out to Bet Rid Podcast. I love that dude,
yep,
Zach, to death. He's a great guy. I've ridden with him. I've hung out with him. I've hung out with his wife and him. My wife loves Megan. You know, talk about some stand-up people right there.
oh
And
yeah.
he's a behind the scenes guy too.
But see, working behind the scenes, like Mike said, it comes natural.
Yeah.
So every single person that's up here on the panel tonight, I've done my research. I know who you are, what you do, how long you've been doing it, all that stuff, because it's part of my job behind the scenes to know the people that I might be inviting on. Not only that, but on the set, are you able to actually talk about what we're talking about?
Hold on, real quick. I want to interject that none of us can make it without that.
Yeah.
Yep.
None of us.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it's something that I hold dear sincerely.
Yeah.
And I also, agree with what you were saying, Doc, is like the first time, like I said a little bit ago, that me and Mike talked, I told him, hey, yo, look, I'm a fan. I didn't know that I was older than you. He's like, I want to grow up to be like you. And I said, nah, bro, I want to grow young to be like you.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
I
And
knew
when
I
I
was older
first,
than Mike.
yeah, yeah, when I first met Mike, him and I talked about when I first met him. When I first seen him, it was on that first interview that he did when he came on.
Yep.
I've been
I
following
remember.
him since, and that's a long ass time ago.
It was. It was. It was like 4 years ago.
Yeah,
3 years ago. Yeah.
I remember that first time that you came on that deal, and I'm sitting there going, okay, I'm listening, and I was like you, Frost. I thought he was a lot older than that. I'm thinking he's at least in his early 40s, and to
yeah,
find out,
Mike being in the chat, he seems a lot older.
yeah. And I sat there and I watched him. I sat there and literally watched him, everything that he was on. Whether it be BDs, whether it be on Hollywoods, whether it be on any of the others. Just like everybody here. I watched every one of you guys grow up and sit there and it's like, okay. And usually when you guys see me and I'm sitting there like this, I'm paying attention. I'm reading. I'm
That's
looking.
right.
I'm sitting there and it's like, okay, what's going on? And you guys have shown me a lot, because I'm still humbled by you guys. I'm still learning a lot. Even though I'm as old as I am, I still respect that little pogo stick over
A
here.
little bastard right, a little bastard right there.
Hell yeah.
Emotional damage.
And you ain't gonna live that down, bro. You're not.
But see, the thing about it is that by us doing that due diligence, it shows that we are real about this shit.
And we give a
Because
fuck. You know what I
exactly,
mean? Yeah. We actually
exactly, we
care.
care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want just some bullshit ass pretending dude. Like, I'm not bringing Big Cell on my show. Okay, I
Right.
want real. I want real
I would
people
beat that
out here.
fucker in a heartbeat. That trailer queen needs to get his fucking
I just vow, by the way, YouTube.
that
But
that
yeah,
Well, I'll be honest
that
with you guys. I
I didn't
fell
mean to
into
do
the
that,
trap of turning my channel into a commercial channel. Hey, buy
but I
this
wouldn't just
product.
have
It's the
some
greatest
bullshit
thing out
motherfuckers
there.
on here. Like, I ain't
I
got
got
Big Cell
trapped
on
into
my
that,
show.
and I realized early on that I got into that trap, and now I'm turning companies away, saying no,
Mhm.
thanks, no thanks. I'd rather just do how-tos unless it's a great product. I mean, I'm trying to get Hard Street on. They make the shells that go inside the saddlebags, and it's a pretty cool product that's American made. I'm trying to get them on one of my lives,
Mhm.
and part of that is to have them give away a shelf to one of my subscribers. But I don't want to be that channel saying, buy the Jackhawk 9000 because it's the best knife out there, or buy this phone, it's the best phone out there, and that's all you get for videos from me. And I started to fall into that trap as I'm looking at my videos going, whoa, wait a minute, time out, pump the brakes. Let's get back to who you are and not become a product whore.
Yeah, and see, that's one of the things that I see a lot, because I'm all over everywhere. I'm in so many different, as you call it, lives and stuff like that, feeds, whatever you want to call it. And that's one thing that gets me is a lot of people sit there and they'll start talking about whatever their show is about, and then 5 minutes later, oh, time for this product. And you can tell by how they're reading shit like they're on a cue card that they don't believe in that product.
They got
It's like, why are you selling your ass for a fucking product that you're destroying your show for?
Yeah, I've done that going, wait a minute, let me see. Oh, yeah, this is it. I grab my phone to make sure I put out the right information. But at the same time, I'm going to throw it out there. Company Mactons, they sent me a set of bag guards, right, to put on a bike and do a video on. And they were half the price of, the leading brand here in the U.S. that's American made and all that. And I was like, well, that's pretty cool. Saddlebag guards at half the cost. I'll do the video. I did the video, and then recently I found out that their bag guards caused a serious safety concern where they crushed the rear brake line and caused it to leak.
Oh, shit.
Now, on an ABS bike that's 2014 or newer, you have
Right.
a linked braking system,
Yep.
which means when you apply just front brakes, you're applying 75% brakes to the front, 25% brakes to the rear. So you're creating a severe braking issue. So I put out a video saying, caution, if you have these, you need to look out for this. Now, that company reached out to me, and I'm quoting here, because I said, I'm just going to order Santoros and replace them because they're not an issue. And they said, oh, when you get the Santoros, can you send us the detailed pictures of them installed?
Mhm.
I'm like, nope, not going to happen. Sorry, it's not going to happen because you ripped off the design, the original design, and you're selling it as yours. 2, this is a serious design flaw that could kill people. And 3, I felt responsible because I put that video out saying, hey, get these because they're half the price. Well, you get what you pay for.
Say that
Yeah.
part again.
And that was the aha moment saying, you know what, I'm starting to be a commercial whore and I don't want to be that.
And see,
The-
that's again, that's what I said. There's a lot of people that are that. They're fucking product whores. They're sitting there, they're selling their ass, but yet they're supposed to be part of our brotherhood. It's like, dude,
They're
I
not part
sat
of the
there
brotherhood.
and
They're not part of the brotherhood. They're product whores trying to sell you on stuff. And you know, and I watch some of those channels, and
I hit that
some
already.
of them I sit there and they're so good at what they do. I sit there and say, "Oh, I need that." Then I do
Yeah.
my research. Then I'm like, "Well, I don't need that product, but this one is similar. Yeah, it's more money, but it's got a better name to it, so I'm going to go
Mhm.
this way."
So let me
Yeah.
ask you, if that's the way that people think about products, why are they not thinking about their hang around and the prospects the same way? I'm
Yep.
willing to pay more, do more, put in more work for better quality, right?
Yep.
So, as a patched member, officer, whatever position holder you want to call it, as a fullback, I feel it's my responsibility to put in that work, pay that more money, do more to make that prospect slash product a higher quality. So therefore, whenever I do have it, it's gonna be there, it's gonna be useful, and I'm not gonna have to worry about replacing it and blah blah blah.
That's why I used to take the time to sit down with the hangarounds and learn about them and their family life, their job life,
Exactly.
who they were. I wanted to know because in the organization I was in, you needed 100% vote of the club, not just the charter, the club.
Yep.
Damn.
This is
And
what
there
I
were,
do.
I could tell you, there were 3 prospects I didn't raise my hand for.
Mhm. Yep.
One of them used to beat his wife on a regular basis.
To beat his ass in the heartbeat.
Another one would blow off his job to do club stuff. Well, you know what? If you're blowing off your job to do club stuff, then you're not taking care of your family. If you can't take care of your
Yep.
family, how are you going to take care of the club?
Yep.
And the last one was a junkie.
Ooh, no. That'll kill your club real quick too.
And they look at me and really, you're not voting him in? They're like, no, he's a junkie. What do you mean he's a junkie? I says, I saw him shooting up. We got rules against that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
You
today,
mean you're a biker and you got rules?
Yeah.
What kind of shit is that? I didn't know bikers had rules.
They got more rules than civilians.
No shit.
Yeah. And see that in today's, as we say, and I'm saying it as a bastardized word, in today's set, there's more people that don't care whether you're a SO, you're a junkie. They want those cuts. They want to sit there and have those numbers. So they could sit there and look big and powerful. So it goes, hey, look, we're growing. They want to be notarized as growing, but yet they're not getting that quality. That necklace that I just showed you, it took me 6 months to make because I want quality
Over
first
quantity.
over quantity. And I take my time to sit there and make sure that I look at every detail. And I would rather have quality than quantity. And when we had our little prospects coming up, we had to sit there and teach them. I sat back and was like, hey, this is this, this is this. I helped them grow because if they're not growing the right way, they're going to be jumping patch to patch. They're going to go, okay, what do I do? And they're going to get their asses handed to them. But it looks bad on us because we did not do our diligence. We did not do our duties to show them the right way.
Yep. Now I used to put everybody in a trap question, every prospect. And it's a simple question.
I love
there's
it.
no right
69.
answer. And there's no right answer because the right answer is depending on the person you talk to and the state of mind. And I used to ask them all the time, what does it mean to you to be a 1%er?
Yep. That's
And the prospect that said to me, "Well, I'm a badass. I'm going to go out, kick ass, and raise hell, and drink for free, and take all the girls." You got 6 more months because you have no idea what it means to be a 1%er.
It's like, nope. There you go. There's the door. You know, nope.
I have
that's the
one.
other thing.
I had one prospect look at me straight and says, "Honestly, I have no clue, but I'm willing to learn."
Yep, that's
That's
dope.
the one you want.
That's dope.
Yep.
And then I had
he'll
one
be the
dude
one
say
to
to
be the
me, he goes,
national.
he says to me, he goes, "You know what a 1%er is? What's that? The person who lives by the set of his own rules and the rules of his club,
Mhm.
and
Yep.
the one that will not put up with any bullshit."
Mhm.
So, like I said, 2 totally different answers, or 3 totally different answers, but not one of them is wrong, but not one of them is right.
Right.
However,
Subjective.
2 out of the 3 of them were more acceptable than the third.
Sure.
Oh yeah,
See?
yeah, and see that's what gets me is I'm all over the sets. I'm in different clubs and stuff like that. And one of the things I was told a while back, guy was sitting there, he's trying to get my goat sitting there saying I'm a fake biker and all this other shit, and I just laughed at him. I was like, dude, whatever, fuck you. I've been in this set longer than you've had freaking testicles, so shut up.
I had somebody say that to me once, and one of the prospects of my old club goes, "You realize you just said that to an OG?"
Mm.
And they're like, "What do you mean?" He goes, you have no idea how lucky you are you're still breathing at this point."
Yep.
And I looked at the prospect going, "What gave you the right to say that?"
Mm.
He goes, "Well, you're an OG, and you're one of the badasses." I'm like, "No more badass than you."
Yep.
Because I did my time and you didn't. Not yet, anyways.
Mm.
But you're kind of right. He's lucky he's still breathing because it's not my business now. It's your business to handle club business.
Yep.
That's club business. He's punking down the club and you're going to allow it?
Mm.
I says,
Oh, yeah.
if I was you, I'd talk to your sponsor.
Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. And the guy sat there, like I said, he's sitting there, he's dogging me, trying to get my goat and stuff like that. And I just laughed at him. I was like, dude, I've been in this set longer than you've been breathing. You're sitting there trying to call me, and he goes, "Oh, I dare you to call these very well-known Diamond Club 1%ers pansies." And I go, "You ever watch my show? Have you ever seen any of my show? I will call you a bitch if you're acting like a bitch. I will act, if you're acting cool, I'm going to act cool with you. But like I said, if you're going to be a bitch, fuck yeah, I don't care if you got a diamond club or not. I will call you a bitch if you're acting like one."
The best show, and no disrespect, Ghost Eagle, the best show I've ever watched, and I think everybody will agree, is when Hollywood had Tacoma Twitch on. And he says, "You're a fucking liar," and kicked him off the show. And I said, "Right on."
I was trying to tell him, dude, don't let him up because I know the club that he was talking about. And I'm going, dude, go hold. And he had egg on his face.
He was trying to tell everybody that the coalition knew he was a cop and was okay with it. In a 1%
No. He would not even be breathing if they found out that he was a fucking pig.
And
So
I sat there and went, dude, I've been to NCOM. I've never seen this cocksucker. I've been to one NCOM.
Your question
One.
that you asked people was why should you be a diamond, right?
Yep.
But the one that I got asked was why am I choosing this lifestyle?
Yep.
And you know, I've listened to many people answer that question many different ways. One that I will never accept is for brotherhood.
Right.
That's not an acceptable answer. Do not
That
give me
means he
that
read a
shit.
book.
Yep.
Don't give me that shit because you have no clue what brotherhood is. You think it's good and it's wonderful and it's not. It's a pain in the ass and it's aggravating because you take that responsibility on and you actually have to follow through with that shit. So
Yep.
I've gotten out of bed, sitting here laying with my wife, got out of bed at 3 o'clock in the morning to drive hours to go pick up bros.
Yeah.
Okay. No
Yep.
gas money, no
Been there,
nothing.
done that.
I get there,
Oh, yeah.
bro's not even there no more. He done had some chick pick him up, and now I'm loading his bike and
I gotta
taking it on somewhere else.
I gotta interject on this. So I'm gonna bring up a super old clip that no one has except for probably me. You know what I mean? Do me a favor. I'm gonna share this screen right now with you, Frost. Do me a favor and share this.
Okay, hang on one second though. Let me finish this
Yeah.
one thing.
Oh,
So
okay. My bad.
So that being said, my question was, why did you choose this lifestyle? My
Mhm.
answer was, I didn't choose it. I was born for it, born into it. It's who I am.
Yep.
It chose me. I didn't
Yep.
ask to be here. It said this is where I belong.
Mhm.
And it's not a choice whenever you're actually living it, because when it's in your
Yep.
heart and it's on your back, then that means something. I
Yep.
didn't get my
Yep.
motherfucking rags at McDonald's. I had to work for my shit.
Yep.
Yep. Or on
Now,
Timu.
with that being said, Frost, with that being said, if you ask me now, well, it's who I am, right?
Mhm.
That I am a 1%er
Yep.
through and through. I might not wear a patch anymore, but if you want to step to me, you better step correct.
It's right here.
But
I
see,
mean, there was a club, East Coast club that stepped to me, and they found out without violence that I earned my shit.
Mhm.
And just because you patch somebody in doesn't make them a 1%er. That's a whole
exactly.
different story. Now, you asked me 14 years ago, why did I choose this? Why do I want to be a 1%er? At that time, I was not a 1%. I was a 99. I was in a support club. But I always wanted to be a 1%er, but I couldn't because of DOD regulations.
Mhm.
But I always wanted to be. And I found it romanticized. So, I
Yep.
mean, it all depends on who you are and what's going on in your life.
But see,
Mhm.
You were born into this life. You
I've
were
turned
brought
it
up
down
into this
though.
life. For me, I wasn't. My mother fought me, hand and foot at 16 when I got my motorcycle license and my first motorcycle. I came home on my 16th birthday with my first motorcycle. She's like, "You can't have it. Too late. I already bought it."
Mhm. See,
All
I
right.
never had
All right.
that.
Hold on. Let me get
Oh
this
yeah.
off. This shit is up here. I want to be able to see us again. Real quick on that topic of like 1% and all this shit and
You're gonna
different
bring up
clubs.
Sos.
I'm gonna bring up an old clip.
No BS, hard times make the best brothers and friends. Yeah, like a perfect example of true brotherhood to me is Mike Ball.
Yep.
That situation that he went through, losing his leg, the way his brothers held it down for him. I see clubs that abandon people in those situations. I have seen it.
Yep.
I have seen brothers go down and the club just left them for dead, didn't care about them or whatever. Like what the Insanos did for Mike is amazing. You know what I mean? So it don't matter if you got a diamond or what kind of club you are. If you got that type of brotherhood, you winning. You winning, in my opinion. Doesn't matter what kind of club it is.
I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yep.
And
And let
see,
me ask
that's
you
what
this.
I was gonna
How
say.
many organizations out there or individuals out there that wear a patch on their back and they got a brother doing time, put money on their commissary?
Yep.
Ooh,
That's right.
I could tell you personally, I had a brother doing time. Every month I would hustle and put $200 to $300 on his commissary. And I would go and check on his wife and kids and make sure they had groceries and make sure they had everything they needed. And if they couldn't make rent, I went to the table and told them they can't make rent. It's our responsibility to make sure they make rent because he's incarcerated because of the club.
Yep.
I could tell you for a fact I did that.
And see, that's
I
brotherhood.
could tell you there's less than 1% of club members that do that. As soon as a brother goes to jail, excommunicated.
Yep. Hey,
The
straight. How you doing, brother?
family is forgotten and pushed to the side like the redheaded stepchild.
Yep.
But when they get out, you're going to sit there, look on his face, and says, "Brother, I miss you. You're glad to have you out." Yeah, where were you when he was in?
Exactly.
Ooh.
And see, that's where we come in, because we are real. We've proven ourselves to, whether it be our club or our friends that we've met throughout the trials and tribulations, like the rallies here on the internet, stuff like that. We've proven ourselves. And for me, I sat there and was up for 3 days solid to make sure a brother wasn't going to commit suicide.
Yeah.
I sat there and I made sure I went without. I said, "Hey, dude, come on over. You come through that door, you got food, you hungry, I'll cook you food. You want something to drink? I got shit to drink. You need something to smoke? I got shit to smoke."
Mike Paul can contest to this. If I got $100 and a brother needs $100, he's got $100.
Of course.
Mhm.
Every time.
Mike Ball could contest this. I did that for Mike Ball. I not peacocking. I'm not tooting my own horn. But when Mike Ball was moving out of California, he was on a live, and I said, he's like, "Man, $20 means so much to me." I said, "What does $100 mean to you?"
Yeah,
He said, "It means the world." And I sat there and I gave my brother $100 because I was just monetized, and that's what I got for monetization was $100.
Yep, he did. He told me that.
Yep.
That was real shit.
Hey,
Yep.
that's what it is.
I remember that.
That was real shit.
That's because Mike's my brother. I love him to death. I'd do anything for him, to include I'd give him the shirt off my back and the food off my table to make sure he didn't go hungry or he was stuck somewhere with no gas.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, Mike could use my shirt as a fucking nightgown. I mean, it's big enough.
Damn.
But that's true.
Well, to cover my knees.
What I'm getting at is that's true brotherhood. And that's something that the clubs of today have gotten away from that they need to get back to. And it really doesn't take much. All it takes is a state of mind saying, "I am my brother's keeper." If my brother if I have $20, my brother doesn't have $20 and he needs $20, my brother's got $20 and I'm not looking to get paid back or anything like that.
Yep.
Hey, it helps
And
when you
that's
got
like
an
me.
old lady that supports that.
That's true. That's true. Or you can have no lady at all. And
The only one that
it'd
put
be
money in my
super easy,
canteen was my
but-
old lady.
Yeah.
And if people could get back to supporting one another and loving one another like that, I mean, the world would be a better place.
Facts.
Yep.
I'm going to sign out, guys. I'll see you next
sir.
time.
Mike, you
Grab
need
'em.
me.
See you later,
See you,
brother.
bro.
Peace, love, and respect, man.
Thanks
All
you
right,
for
love
coming
you
on.
guys.
Yep.
Always a good time.
Good night, guys.
And that's one thing that I always try to interject with our, in my shows, what it means to be a real brotherhood, not just in title, not just in name, but
Or a
getting back
phrase that
together.
sounds cool.
Yeah, and for me, my brotherhood means the world to me because that's, for me, I was not, in a family home. I was taken out of my home, put in foster care after foster care when I was a kid.
Sorry to hear that.
I was taken several times by the Diamond Club into safety because of the abuse that I was facing. I was facing sexual abuse, being molested, being tormented, beaten up every day. Every night I'd sit there and I'd get woke up by the Diamond Club. And when I came of age, they said, goes, okay, why are you here? And I go, to be with my family. I want to be in a place where I belong.
Yep, right on.
Because this is my heart. This is where I belong. I belong in this. My family gave up on me. I was kicked out of the house when I was 13. I was on the streets. I had no family to call. I had no support from my family. But you know who was there? Our brother.
Yep.
You know,
Brotherhood is a term that is used and misused today. That the OGs are rolling in their grave. That they need to get back to, because you know that old saying, "I am my brother's keeper."
Yep. And I do have a surprise coming up with that brother's keeper. I'm making some stuff. I've seen some really cool things. I'm making a really cool banner that says Brothers Keeper. And it's going to be a cool deal. I'm working on little by little getting some
Coach
things
Eagle, when you're
organized.
ready, let me know. I'm in for one.
Yep. Because it's not going to be used with normal fonts, if you will. I found some really cool deals, and I'm getting them done up within if memory, because I suck with memory. I've had
PRS, can't remember shit.
Oh yeah. I got some timers. Sometimes I remember. Sometimes, oh look, shiny thing, Macarena, squirrel.
We all got that.
But, you know, and we are our brother's keeper, and that's the other thing that's dead in our brotherhood.
Because people started chasing patches. That's exactly what it is. They're chasing patches. They're chasing positions. They're wanting notoriety. But what they're not doing is they're not taking the time to learn the proper knowledge, the way to move, what to do, how to do it, what to say, how to say it, when to say it. They're not learning all that anymore. So it's them patch chasers, and you know that messes you up because you need to be able to take the time to learn all that. It's gonna make you feel so much better at the end of the day, knowing that you earned that.
How are they slipping through the cracks, Frost? That's what my question is.
They're slipping through the cracks because people aren't doing their due diligence anymore like they used to. They're wanting to chase patches. But see, the thing about me is I don't give a fuck about the patch. I don't give a fuck about the diamond or not diamond or whatever. I'm not chasing any of that. I don't give a fuck about the officer positions. Because at the end of the day, if you can't make a difference without all that shit, you're not going to make a difference with it.
Well, I could tell you early on as a patch, I had aspirations to be a sergeant at arms. I really did. I really wanted to be a sergeant at arms. Right hand man to the P. Answer to nobody but the P. But then when I found out what the sergeant at arms job is,
I love it.
I didn't want that job. I sat there and says, you know what? I'd rather be just a plain Jane soldier and take care of my club, take care of my brothers, take care of my family. And that's all that matters. As far as at that, I would say maybe a year and a half into being a patch, that's when it came to me. And I tell you, with the aspirations of becoming sergeant at arms, and the sergeant at arms saw that, he felt threatened because I had a better rapport with the rest of the members, that he was afraid I would get the votes and he wouldn't. He started trying to make my life hard as
politics.
with the politics.
Yeah,
Yep.
politics. That's some
And
bullshit, ain't it?
yeah, and I sat there and said, "Wow, you're my brother from another mother before the club, and now I'm looking at your job saying I'd love to do that job, and now you got it in for me? Are you kidding me?
Yep.
This is brotherhood."
Whoa.
At least in the Army, I used to train my lowest privates to do my job as a senior leader.
But your lowest privates would also hold their people accountable. That's how it was with me in the Army, right? If you were fucked up, the Joes are gonna say you're fucked up.
Yeah.
And that's how it slips through the crack, man. When good men fail to do things in the face of evil.
How many times have we
in
sit
the
there and
MC
seen?
world? In the MC world, right? I will have my brother. Correct me if I'm wrong. I will have my brother's back, right or wrong, in public. But when we're private, I will let him know he was wrong, and we will handle it.
Two different stories.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Two different stories.
No, they're not, Mike.
Yeah, but there are. I
No.
will 100% back you in public, 1000%. No matter what you could fucking murder someone in front of me. I got your back, dude. You know what I mean? Like that's just the way it is, right? But when it comes down to me and you, that's a whole separate conversation.
Yep.
Well, at
So
a certain point, you gotta have like, hey.
I lost a lifelong friend and brother because of the fact I had the aspirations of his job as Sergeant at Arms. And me being me, he had his anniversary coming up. I sat there and text messaged him, "Wow, man, happy anniversary. How the time flies. And I am so happy for you that you're still part of that world and I'm not. Congratulations." And then I went to his anniversary party to congratulate him and be there for him. And he turned a cold shoulder and turned his back to me. Now, I'm a civilian at his house. I grabbed him aside. I said, "Look, not for nothing. You might be a sergeant at arms and you might be a patch member of this charter still, and I'm not. Don't you ever fucking turn your back to me again. Be the last thing you ever do. I'm here for you and to congratulate and celebrate you, and you turn your back to me?" I says, "You could go fuck yourself." And I left.
See, to me, the reason I like that position is because if your club allows you to use it the right way, that is a very efficient position.
It is if you have a good enforcer. Which is appointed by the sergeant at arms.
Exactly. And see, for me, I didn't want the prez spot because with the prez spot, then I lose my voice. I lose my right to vote inside my club. Prez don't get a vote.
No,
you do in a tie.
Yeah, in a tie. Yes.
That's the only thing you get is a tiebreaker. But
what up, Grizz?
I was only put into that position twice.
But see,
Hey,
I want to be
Grizz,
able
how
to.
you doing, brother?
I want to be able to have my vote. I want to be able to have my voice. So fuck the president's position. I will turn it down every time. The VP position, I don't want to deal with all that bullshit. I will turn that down every time. Now the sergeant position, however, I like it because I believe in checks and balances, and if you have the right person in that role, then that is going to be a strong club. Now that being said, that person in that role is responsible for fining the president and the VP just as they would any other member of that club.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The sergeant at arms should know intimately the bylaws.
Yep.
Of course.
Every
He
ounce of
needs
that
to know it more
bylaw.
than everybody
and
else.
should have a copy with him at every church.
Yep.
Just in
Yep.
case there's a question, you could refer to the bylaws. And if it's
Yep.
left up into interpretation, then it's up to the table.
It needs
Now,
to be in his motorcycle.
that's why I
all
like
the time.
being a regular soldier, because I had a voice in every vote. I
Yep.
had a voice in everything that club did. Where if you were the VP, Sergeant at Arms, Secretary, Treasurer, whatever offices you held, your voice was kind of limited due to your allegiance of your position.
Yep.
So for me,
Think
right?
about that. Think about that. Think about it. If you're in an elected or an appointed position, your allegiance is to one person only. Where if you're a soldier, your allegiance is to the house.
Yep.
And it should be that way with your sergeant.
Should.
Because
Yep.
if your
And I was
sergeant
that way.
is doing the position correctly, your sergeant is the one that says, hey, look, this is black and white. Okay? I don't give a fuck what my opinion is at the end of the day, personally. If that's what the bylaws state, that's what the bylaws state.
Yeah, but the bylaws also state at the very end, subject to change at the needs of the club.
Yep.
And the needs of the club
Subject to
is
change
the
at the needs of
officers.
the club means that we got to take a vote on it.
The needs of the club means the needs of the officers.
Yep. And see, I was told a few times.
If you have 3 officers vote on something on a non-church, it's passed.
Yep.
On using Robert's Rules of Order, if you have 3 officers agree on a vote that the rest of the table is not going to vote, so they say, hey, it's Saturday, let's talk about this. Hey, how do you guys vote? And they all say, yeah, let's do it. Now the rest of the table's got to eat it.
And that's abuse of power
See,
too.
we didn't have it like that.
Hello,
Ours
there's a
wasn't
human
set up that
element.
way.
The human element that will
It
take
does.
over.
It does. It happens all the time.
Yep.
Where if you're a regular member, you have the right to say, "Oh, whoa, wait a minute, timeout, bullshit, ain't happening."
And see, that's one of the things, as we're speaking about bylaws, I was told by a 1%er club that they don't need bylaws. They don't care for them. And I'm going, oh, nope. I'm backing the fuck away from you guys.
Bullshit.
No
My organization, we had bylaws.
Yeah. It's like, dude, you guys call yourselves 1%er? Fuck you. You guys don't have bylaws? Fuck you. They're going, what? It's like, you heard me. I go, I'm not even going to be near your club because you guys don't have bylaws. You don't have anything. So you guys can make up anything, do whatever you guys think you guys can do.
Yep.
All because of that cut. All because of that diamond right here. No.
I've written bylaws. I was a member of the Combat Vets Motorcycle Association, and I helped break off a detachment from the original chapter here in Connecticut to form a second chapter. And I wrote the bylaws for the detachment to become I almost had to get a law degree to write these bylaws. And it's not the local chapter to approve these bylaws. It was the nationals that had to approve these bylaws. And I was one of the key players, if not the key player, of doing all this paperwork to start the second chapter in Connecticut for the Combat Vets Motorcycle Association. Much love, respect to anybody that's in the CVMA. Thank you for what you do, vets helping vets. I respect that.
Brother Beaker that comes on my show is part of the CVMA.
And to the point where I was so deep into the CVMA, I was not an officer on a national level, but I would talk to the national officers and say, whoa, time out. Let's look at this. You know what I mean? And I was a local guy, and I was a sergeant of arms for the second chapter, and I was a road captain at one time for the original chapter. And when you get to the point of bylaws and people, and you have them and people aren't following them, then you have a problem of a dictatorship over a democracy. And some people believe that clubs should be run as a dictatorship and not a democracy, which is completely false, because it's the members that drive the club. It's not the officers that drive the club.
Exactly.
And for me, you know, when I was Sergeant Arms, I loved that job because everybody knew how I stood. I didn't say, okay, well, you know, this person's washing my back, that person's doing this favor for me. No. I was club all, you know, everybody had that equal voice, you know, and everybody sat there and looked up to me and said, hey, how'd you get so smart? What made you do this? It's like, I learned young. I learned what proper etiquette was for the brotherhood, for the clubs, because I want to be fair for everybody. I want to sit there and listen to everybody's views.
Yeah.
You know, I would hate to be a politician because, you know, when I come up to a debate, it's like, hey, listen here, fuckers. You know? And it's like, we got to have each other's voice. We got to sit there and be able to help each other grow within our community, within our brotherhood.
Yep.
And a lot of people failed that.
Yeah, because it's out for personal gain. I don't know how many presidents that I've seen of local chapters saying, I'm the president of this chapter, respect me. And I look at them and say, really, respect is earned, not given.
Yep. If people chased the brotherhood's meaning like they chased pussy, man, we would be seventh heaven.
You know how many times I've looked at one of the top 5 clubs that says, look, I respect your patch, but I don't respect you. You have not given me one reason to respect you as a man, but I respect your patch. And because of that, I'm going to turn around and walk away.
Yep.
You got NCLs like that in the Army.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I used to sit there when I was an NCO in the Army. I used to sit there and, you know, I ran my show like it was not a dictatorship. It was a democracy. And yeah, we had orders and everything. And I'd have this fresh lieutenant, fresh out of either West Point or OCS or whatever, look at me and say, hey, Sarge, I got a great idea. And I look at him and says, I'm not a fish. What do you mean? He says, Sarge is a fish. No, it's not. Look it up. Get back to me.
Yep.
And it comes back. All right, Sergeant, I have an idea. Okay, what's your idea, sir? Well, you know, Army aviation, right? We can't pull over if something breaks or maintenance wasn't done right and the aircraft goes down. I have a great idea of doing maintenance. Oh, sir, I'd love to listen to your ideas. Please tell me, after 20 years of being in the Army and Army aviation, how you, fresh out of college, could tell me how to do maintenance. Please, I am really looking forward to it. And he goes, you being a wise ass? No, I'm just saying, you fresh out of the academy or ROTC or OCS. I've been 20 years in the military in Army aviation. I'm really looking forward to hearing your ideas. And he'd come up with the most asinine thing that was not, that basically, don't do this because people will die. I used to go to my platoon and say, all right, guys, if Lieutenant so-and-so asked how we did it, you're going to tell them we did it this way. And they look at me, what? Are you stupid doing it that way? No, we're going to do it the right way. We're going to do it by the book.
Yep.
Well, if he asked, we did it his way just to make him feel good.
Let me ask you this real quick. So you said that you've helped work on bylaws. Has anybody else on here helped work with bylaws? Okay, you have too. Okay,
I've written 3 different clubs bylaws, including myself.
Amazing. Hang on one second. So this question is, you know, for some of the newer people we have out here, civilian wise that might be trying to start up clubs or thinking about starting up clubs and working on writing their bylaws. If they come to you and they say, hey man, look, just want to see how this sounds, blah, blah, blah. Are you the type of bro to be honest with them and be like, yo, you're not thinking 20 years from now, okay? Right now,
Big picture.
you're thinking about how to set it up for your 5 to get started.
Sure.
And I understand that, but you're going to be bringing in more people, more chapters eventually. So what you need to do as someone who is writing the bylaws, you need to think about the future, and you need to think about every possible loophole that they are going to try to pull and write the proper word for word definition of what you mean.
I got the same concept with the United States to this very moment.
So
I
Dr. Harley,
can answer this question.
Go ahead.
Dr. Harley said that, it was like reading law books and learning law to write these bylaws. And that's what made me think that, because I'm that type of person. I actually have someone that I'm working with right now helping set up something. And they came to me, they asked me, and he was like, yo, look, mine is like shit right now. I'm trashing everything, and then I'll send you something else. Because I don't even want you to see what it is now. I'm like, no, show me now and let me critique it. Some of the stuff you can probably keep, but I know that there's going to be stuff you want to change, but you want to think further down the road than right now.
So here's my recommendation. Someone who wants to start an organization or a club, and they're going to write bylaws, which is a good thing, because you know what? That's the rule book. Now, you put in your bylaws annually, there is a bylaw review that cannot nor ever will be infringed upon on a certain date or by a certain date. So annually, once a year, whether it's a January calendar year or fiscal year, that's up to you, that your organization gets together and reviews the bylaws to make changes to the bylaws that fits that organization for that time.
So the bylaws,
bylaws that are written in 1940 for a club will not fly today.
Yeah.
Bylaws that are written in 1980 will not fly for today. Bylaws that are written in 2020 will not fly for today. But if you have it in your bylaws that you have a bylaws all hands on deck meeting to discuss the bylaws, to go over the bylaws, and to propose changes to the bylaws to fit the organization and the time period, then you will set yourself up for a successful future, not just for now, but also for 10 years from now, 20 years from now, because it's in the original bylaws not to be infringed upon nor be deleted, that you have an annual bylaw meeting to make changes.
Now that being said, are you doing that per charter or chapter, or nationwide, or both?
Well, when you start a club, it's local. Now, the club I belonged to was a small local club. We were in 4 different states. We had 7 different chapters. Not that big of a club, but pretty decent where we got noticed. It was an all hands on deck meeting, which means every year was at a different location. And if you could not make the meeting, it was $100 fine per member, payable to each charter. So, for argument's sake, let's say Mike Ball's charter, he's got 10 members and 5 made it. Well, 5 of his members got to pay a fine of $100 a piece. That's $500 more in his kitty because they didn't make the bylaws meeting. And if they have any problems with the changes to the bylaws, well, you should have been there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that is hard,
It
when
works
you're
on a local
Mhm.
and a regional or national level.
Of course, it's a
Mhm.
multi-layer.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And when
And
you're
this is where
writing the
politics
bylaws,
goes into play. But yeah.
yep. And when you're writing the bylaws, it's hard if you got some knucklehead that's got blinders and that's only sees his way.
That's why it takes the
and
whole membership to get
Mhm.
there and iron this out.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've seen it before where the guy's sitting there, he's like, nope, this is what I'm going to have. This is what I'm going to have. This is what I'm going to have. And it's, you come to me or us, one of us for help, and you only got blinders on, you're setting yourself up to fail.
Yep. See, my
Because
charter
you're not
had a
getting,
rule. My charter had a rule. If you showed up for a bylaws meeting impaired, whether it was with 420 or alcohol,
Didn't matter.
you were charged $150 fine for showing up because you did not have clear eyes and a clear mind to make decisions to steer the club.
Mhm.
Correct.
Yep.
Like that.
For the betterment of the club. Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
you can't do that while impaired.
No, you can't.
Correct. You can't make super logic. You can't say that when you're buzzed, you make better decisions when you're buzzed. You can't.
No.
You can't say that. You can't make that claim. It's impossible.
No,
so,
I drive
yes.
better after 3 beers.
Yeah. Hey, I talk to my rally people better when I have some beers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trust
Hey,
me.
I'm not slurring my
I got
words.
my tall can.
Hey, officer, I'm not slurring my words. I'm just speaking cursive.
Yeah, that's right. You loud
I'm not
enough.
gonna
Look,
lie.
I'm just waiting for the stop sign to change from red to green, okay?
Yep.
I do talk better to them motherfuckers after I've smoked a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
I speak
Yeah,
better
but-
Spanish when I'm drunk too. You know what I mean?
When you
Look,
have a
I passed all
bylaws
those.
meeting,
Hey, straight jacket nose.
when you have a
Hey, how
bylaws
many
meeting,
times have we sat there and got pulled over and did that drunk test?
when you have a bylaws meeting at a club level, not a charter or a chapter level, at a club level,
Uh-huh.
and
National.
if everybody is there and everybody's twisted,
Yep.
nothing's getting done, nothing's getting advanced. You're setting yourself up for failure. Now,
Nope.
if you show up and everybody in that meeting is of clear mind and soul, and you openly speak your mind, and there's no holds barred, and there's no repercussions for speaking your mind. You know,
Dr. Harley, so something weird. So in my bylaws, I will allow this one thing out, is that no one is allowed to drink until after the meeting's done. If we're having church, it's actually in the bylaws where it states that no one can be drinking or be impaired into the meeting, during the meeting, and until the very end. Once everything is concluded, once that gavel hits, all right, now it's time. Like, all right, now we can drink, we can have a good time. Business was finished.
Yep.
Now it's time to enjoy ourselves. We had to
See,
get
now
serious.
we used to put on a facade, right? We would talk about club business, and there's no drinking and no use of anything during club business. Now, when would be the prospects, and okay, then we'd load up with beers and pack the bowls and whatever, and bring the prospects in.
Yeah.
This is what you're doing this weekend.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And they would sit there. What the fuck? We're outside in the cold and the rain and the snow and the heat, and they're in here drinking and smoking and having a good time.
Yep. When
We
I
get
was at
that
a club,
perception saying we earn that right to be here.
Yep.
You need to earn that right to be here.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
we
when they
had-
get patched, their first full meeting as a patch going, hey, I'm going to grab a beer. You better not grab a beer until we bring the prospects in. What do you mean?
Man, I don't drink a beer until I'm offered that shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest. I mean, that's
I
the
used
way
to grab
play
a
the
beer,
whole game.
crack the beer, and leave it in front of my seat when the prospects come in. And I
Well,
would not drink that beer no matter how warm it got. I would not drink that beer until the gavel hit.
That's right. That's good to do for your own nation. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Let alone for yourself, and the betterment of the organization is for you to do that. So I commend that. Hence why it was something that I wanted to implement. As much of a degenerate I am, you know what I mean? But there's time and a place for it, right? And that's us as adults, is understanding the difference between the two, right? Like when business is business, it's time to get real. It's time for us to fucking be there and understand and think logically and have good conclusions to things. But you can't really do that when you're kind of high on left-handed tobacco.
Some of those decisions could be, are we going to war with this club or that club?
Absolutely. It can make the difference.
Or are we going to go rip the diamond off this club? Or are we going to go to this club and support them?
Right. Well,
or are we going to go to that club and support them? Or are we going to serve fish and chips or pizza on Friday night? You know, no matter how big or little that decision is made, the decision's got to be made with clear minds and clear eyes.
Yep. And when we had meetings, we had a couple of the prospects take all the alcohol out, and no one knew who it was, just a couple of people. So that way they weren't intimidated to get the alcohol in during the meeting. Because if you're in a meeting, you're there for a reason. You're there to take care of business. You're there to sit there and make sure that all the dots are dotted, all the T's are crossed. I mean, everything needs to be said and done with a clear mind.
Yep.
And if you're thinking about going behind that bar, getting that drink,
or that
shot, you're not there to focus on what needs to be done.
Yep.
Business needs to be taken care of first.
And let's speak plainly. Sometimes that business is you grab that brother of yours and you step outside and you handle it.
Yep.
I mean, I've come home from church a couple times. I've come home a couple times from church with black eyes, a bloody lip. You know what I mean? Because I had to handle business with my own brother, and I hated it. But it's going to happen when you get a group of alpha males together.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's done, it's done. And I can tell you right now, every brother I went fist to cuffs with, I still talk to today. I still respect today. They still respect me. And we are tighter than other. Matter of fact, one of the brothers I went fist to cuffs with, we prospected together. You can't get a tighter bond than two people that prospected together.
Yep.
You really can't. And he and I had a disagreement to the point where I put $50 down on the table. He put $50 down on the table. We went outside and handled business. And the sergeant at arms was there as referee.
See?
And I ain't ashamed
to it.
Good
thing about being a sergeant.
And you know what? And I'm not ashamed to admit, that little bastard was half my size, hit like a fucking brick wall.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I came home with two black eyes and a busted lip. But when it was done, it was done.
Yep. And GG goes, yep. Yeah. It's supposed to be that way, right? But,
but you know, I'm also a firm believer. You're not supposed to physically fight with your brothers, but at times it happens.
No, I'm actually the same stance, believe it or not. But you know, there are times that there are nuances to literally every situation, right? But
I disagree.
But hold on. Okay, all right. Well, I was just about to sign off, but let's go ahead and do this. Let's do this.
So I
I'm up for a debate
because for me, I'm that type of bro. I'm looking at my bylaws and I'm asking, yo, what was that fine again? Because I will gladly take these rags off, hand them to another bro, and step outside with a bro if it's needed. I'm not the type to just, go off and do some shit but, there are them times where as men, okay, we can't be afraid to be punched in the fucking mouth.
Of course not.
It teaches respect, and that's why the world is the way the world is
But
now.
he's not your brother for no reason, right?
People's afraid to get punched in the mouth. Look, whether you are my blood brother, my bike brother, or one of my street
You voted him
brothers,
in. So, I mean,
regardless, you are my bro.
Yep.
And as my bro, I'm gonna handle it the way that we need to handle it. So I'll tell you straight up, yo, look, we stepping outside real quick.
Let me ask you this.
So,
Let me ask you this.
Okay, Doc, go ahead.
Right on that aspect, you're my bro. We're gonna handle it. Now picture this: you prospected with this person. You sat there at the gate with this person, and because of time, you got patched before this person, and you voted him in. And now you have a disagreement with him for the first time in 18 months. Now you're going to have to man up with him and handle it like men. All right. Yeah, he hit like each punch landed like a ton of bricks, but in my heart, it hit 10 times worse.
Let me ask you
Every
a
time
question.
I hit him, it hit me 10 times worse.
Absolutely, and as it should if you get in that predicament. Now,
Because
the best thing to do is
to
to
this
avoid
day,
that, right?
I love him to death.
Right. So if you do, you know what I mean? That's the whole point of the whole thing, right? Is if you love your brother, yes, there are times beatings come, and I'm talking, you know, it's good for you type shit, big brother type stuff. Okay, sure. But the truth is I mean, I fucked up a million times during my prospectship and through my membership and through me being an officer and all of this. Why didn't my national fucking beat my ass? Why didn't he say, hey, you know what? Your decision making is fucking ass. Why don't you me and you, we got a disagreement here. We need to go outside and handle this shit.
Because if he taught you the correct way using that method, wouldn't have taught you anything other than hatred towards your brother.
Correct. And then I would have probably even hated not only the hatred towards my brother and the brotherhood of that aspect, but I'd probably hate the generational aspect of it.
Look,
so that's even worse.
But see, as men, we should be able to walk outside, throw some fucking hands, and then come in and have this drink. Move on.
I agree. I agree, but you're thinking guerrilla style. Okay. Here's the difference of us is we are always looking for the betterment of our brothers. So yes, when an ass beating is warranted to the point where that's the only thing that's going to teach them a lesson, that's when you resort to it. I agree.
I tell you what, he called me a liar to the table. What are you going to do? And the bylaws say if you're going to throw hands with a brother, you got to throw $50 on the table. I jumped up out of my seat like a jack in the box with $50 in my hand. I said, and I grabbed him by his cut, said, let's go outside.
Here's $1,500. Here's $1,500. I got 16 on them.
Yep. And you know what? He looked at me and says, I don't have $100. I don't have $50. I reached in my wallet and says, hold on. Here's your 50. Let's go.
I would have done the same thing. That's what I said. I'll go to the bylaws and then I ask the bros, yo, how much is that fine? Because if it comes down to that, then I've already made that decision in my mind that's how it's got to be handled. That fine is worth it to me. I will gladly lay down them rags.
But why do you get to decide that over me?
Here's the best part, right?
You're too cute, Mike.
Treasurer goes, hey, we made
I like
100.
that answer, GG. That's the only acceptable answer I'll take. You know, good job. I'll give it to you. You know.
Here's the best part. The treasurer looked at the president and says, hey, we made $100 over two assholes fighting over bullshit.
Exactly.
I looked at him and said, really? He's like, yeah, really. And my brother, who I was with last week, throwing fists, he goes, really? We each threw $50 on the table and grabbed him, brought him outside and says, shut your fucking mouth.
Well, see, I don't use violence unless I absolutely have to.
Last resort.
I would rather discuss the things with the person, but
me too.
If that person crosses that line and
like calls you a liar at the table. if you're called a liar at your table, what are you
Now,
going to do?
that's okay. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
That's nuance. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm just going to recognize that. If you call me a liar at the table, okay, that's a whole different level of disrespect to me, the organization as a whole. That I am there to represent the organization as a whole, not myself.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Especially as an officer, right? That's my duty.
And
So if you were to call me, in which, believe it or not, I've run into weird things like that, and I'm sure you have too.
Yep.
Just like anybody in hardcore situations, when people get pressed, they start fucking get weird on the defenses and shit. Oh, yeah, that's some next level disrespect that I would never put up with.
Well, here's
Oh, yeah.
here's the kicker. He found out I didn't lie to him. He found out he was getting twisted through politics.
Yep.
Happens
And-
every day.
Yep.
Oh,
And
you're
that's what kills
surprised?
it.
I go, my answer to that is, oh, you're surprised that it was changed? Your perception of this shit was changed by propaganda? It was changed by this shit?
Within the club, but in a different charter.
Right. Happens all the
So-
fucking time.
So he looked at me and says, "Brother, I'm sorry we had to do that." I'm like, "I'm
Yup.
not." He goes, "What do you mean?" I says, "I learned a whole new respect for you.
It's
One I
different.
would never have learned until we did it."
Exactly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's
I
the
said,
best
"So I
part
don't
about that.
regret a thing. I just regret the fact you called me a liar to the table."
Of course, that's different level.
He says,
you
"I
know.
will never do that again." I says,
No.
"Good, because next time be different."
No, that's a life lesson.
Oh,
and
yeah.
let
Yep.
that be a life lesson
You know,
forever.
he's a lot younger than me, and I looked at him and I said,
But
"Well,
see,
young blood."
everyone deserves that chance
Yep,
to
and I said to him-
understand, like, okay, you get this one chance to survive on this shit. You know what I mean? You get one real good fuck up, and that's one of them.
Mhm. Yep. And see, a lot of them learn that way because, even though we lay hands on them, there's a lot of them that are, again, blinders because they're being fed bullshit by a different club or a person that wants your position.
One
They
individual.
sit there and they are wanting that deal, but when you knock their ass out and you sit there and say, okay, now you guys done? Let's go in. Be a brother.
That was
Be
title
that brother
politics.
that we're here.
That's
you know.
title politics, fighting for a responsibility and
Yep.
for
Yeah.
glory for your own
There was
selfish
one.
benefit. You know,
There
what I
was
mean?
Yep.
one member. I won't call him a brother because he was never a brother. There was one member in one charter who was a cancer to the whole organization because he was a narcissist. It was all about him, and
Yep.
he would preach to
Happens.
his old lady, "Don't talk to me this way because I'm a 1%er."
Mhm.
That there tells me you're not, because if you have to announce who you are, you're not who you
Yeah,
are.
if you ever have to
Yep.
justify your position,
Mhm.
unless it's a
Yep.
scheduled debate, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, yeah, bro.
And
ma'am.
I sat down with this president one day. We were just chatting. He says, "I will never let a narcissist sit at my table." I says, "Really? You might want to look right."
Yeah, just look right there.
Yep.
He's right
He
there.
goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "When you sit at your church, turn your head to the right. You got a narcissist right there." He says, "No, I
Yep.
don't." I says, "Look up the definition and then get back to me." He goes, "I'm the president. I don't have to." I'm like, and therein lies the problem.
Yep. And like I said, they're chasing that title. They think, okay, well, because I'm this, I'm that. They're above the laws. It's like, no, you're not. You're susceptible to the same laws we all are because we are
Actually,
all
you're more
doing the
restricted.
same thing.
You're more restricted.
Hmm.
You are more restricted as an officer than you are as a soldier. Like I said before, I'd rather
Yep.
be a soldier than an officer because
Yep.
you are the steering force of that organization. I don't care if it's an MC, RC, a Fortune 500 company, or whatever.
Yep.
If you
Hey,
are
Charles, how you doing, brother?
or the U.S. Army, if you're the foot soldier, you are the steering force of that organization.
Yep.
The officers are there to be the face of the club.
I hear you,
and do what the
doctors.
membership tells them to do. And once you get away from that, saying, I'm the president, we're doing this, then you have a problem. Then you have a bad organization that will not lie.
I agree with that,
Yep.
SNS. He says
SNS is right. The
president
fee should be the most restrictive of all.
Listen, the entire time I served as president, I didn't touch a single fucking dollar. Not a single time. And I would have people handing me money. I'd say, nope.
And you were the most humbled.
Hand that over right there.
You were the most humbled.
No, it's a matter of understanding the position when you take it. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, I understand my it's just like when you take a job. You know what I mean? You understand what the minimum requirements are. You know what they expect of you. It's just like that. You know what I mean? So if I understand the rules going in and I go, hey, I understand, hey, I can't vote on everything. I understand that I can't X, Y, and Z. Well, then you really you can't fight that. And I really am not mad at that. You know, I'm actually the one that wants to embrace that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I want to show like, hey, like this is what I signed for. Like, well, ironically, every single position I ever had in the club, every single one of them, I declined every single one of them. Every single position, but every single time my national had to step in and say, no, you are the right decision for this.
Yep.
Saying, no, they think as a body that you are the best position for that. Right now, right now, that's what they voted on. You need to take that. That's your responsibility.
Yep.
And I was like, fuck no, man. I don't want that shit, man. But I was good with it though. You know what I mean? I understood the mindset of such positions. It changes per position.
Yep. See, I want to thank Frost real quick, man, for letting me vent my frustrations with the lifestyle, because there are a lot of frustrations. And if you've been in the life, you probably feel the same frustrations.
Yeah, you would have frustrations. Yeah.
I want to thank you for letting us air it out on your channel, man. Much love, respect to you. You know what I mean? Thank you very much, because you can shut us down at any given point in time. Says enough's enough. Yeah. But you know what? Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That's dope.
That is the brainchild behind Kickstandz Down, man. When I was thinking about this, I wanted to make sure that we did talk, we did chill, we did all that. When you put your kickstands down, you're at the clubhouse, you're chilling, you're with your bros, you're hanging out, you having a good time. All right, it don't even have to be the clubhouse. It can be a bar. It could be on the side of the interstate, on some back road in the mountains, overlooking everything. Wherever it is, you drop them kickstands. You chilling with your bros.
Yep.
All right. The same conversations we're having right now is conversations that I would have with my bros. I would have at church. I would do all that because
like-minded, right?
Exactly. Like, you want to be able to voice it, but not everyone either takes that seriously, or not everyone wants to voice it.
Or they downplay what you're bringing up, where it's just swept away.
Exactly.
Because it's drama they don't want to deal with, even though it's in their face.
Yeah, and they don't want to face the reality. They get that bad case of ostrigitis.
I was that drama in my club, by the way.
I know.
Did you say ostrigitis?
Ostrigitis. Let me clarify.
Ostrich vagina? I like vagina.
Outstretched vagina? Ew. I didn't know Harris was over here.
Oh man, no.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Oh, I don't want to picture that gaping clam. Come on.
Look, you have my wife over here singing this fucking song that's gonna be stuck in her head for hours now. So I really don't like you at the moment.
All right, how about
Appreciate
this one? Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da.
Oh, it's even better than that.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I have to split. I do have to be up early in the morning for the show and prepare everything. So much love.
Bullshit, I got to
honor,
be out of the
respect,
house by
everybody.
7 a.m.
Yeah, that sucks for you.
Yeah.
You know, life
Wait.
decisions, right? You know,
Yep.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
We
kidding.
got
Much love,
we got
respect,
Eastern,
honor. Much love, honor, and respect, Mr. Mike.
Yeah, man. We always have a good
Central,
time, man.
and Pacific. We got all the time zones on here right now.
Oh, of course. Around the world, dude. So that's the beauty of the internet. That's why I'm here. You know what I mean? It's amazing. That's why I saw this incoming from the very stages of MySpace.
Yep.
That's when I predicted all of it. I was like, wow. Yep. Swear to God.
You know what I do
I-
miss about MySpace is the fact that you could personalize your
Dude,
main
I'm a
profile.
top back then. So this is really weird. Analytics. I was top 10,000 MySpace accounts on MySpace.
I remember having MySpace. I was pretty up there.
That's when I
You know-
understood social media, and that's
Yeah.
what it started that whole trend. And then it was like Facebook, then Instagram, and all that shit. And I just embraced it all, right? So
I
yeah.
got MySpace because there was a friend of mine that I met on one of the car forums that she was on MySpace, and I wanted to see pictures of her because she seemed kind of sexy, and she actually was. So that's why I got on MySpace.
Hell yeah! See, it's always a woman. It's always a woman. The
Bro, we were
influence is
cutthroat
real.
back then.
The influence is real.
We used to rate our friends like by coolest. From one
Yes,
to however
yes.
many-
Top
yeah.
five. Yes, some had
You
top
could
10.
change it. Top however
Dude,
many you
yep,
want.
dude, I had it all. Yep. Sometimes
Hey,
I only had one guy or one woman or whoever that is top. And then, yeah, dude, I used to do all that shit. I remember it.
I just got into a fight with Facebook because my
Fuck Facebook, bro.
So Facebook
What are you, a
tries to
boomer?
tell me I
Get
got
on Instagram.
money. Facebook tries to tell me, I got Meta. Let me put it that way. Meta in general tries to tell me,
Hey, Hebrew brother, how you
got
doing,
money
man?
here. You got money here from where you're able to be monetized, but you got to set up a payout account. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I go to set up the payout account. As you know, my profile is not on my government name. It is that guy
Then you're
Frost.
fucked.
And they was like, yo, so we cannot take your ID as identification. And
Yeah,
I
you're
was
fucked.
like, yes, you
Ocho
can.
Cinco.
No, look.
Motherfucker, how you expect to get paid if they don't know your name?
No, look.
He's got to
Check this
change
out.
his name to that guy from.
I did.
Later, Doug.
So,
Bro, I've been monetized for like 7 years on like all these platforms, man. Come on, man.
So this is what I did.
Get real.
So they tell me they can't take my government ID as that guy Frost's identification.
Of course not.
So
It's gonna match.
I found out that there's an affidavit of identification that you can get. So in the affidavit of identification, it says that that guy Frost is my professional known alias.
You just sound like a liberal.
It's a DBA, doing business as.
You just sound like you're trying to get around the loopholes. Fuck that.
No, look.
I
No,
feel this
it's
kid's
simple.
drawing.
You do it. You go to your town hall.
I'm just calling a
You
spade.
give your government name, doing business as such and such, like my Dr. Harley channel. I am Robert Chop, doing business as Dr. Harley now. So I have a DBA.
But you have an
Dr. Harley.
LLC though, right? And you have an IEN number, right?
Nope.
How do you not with your entire company?
I don't.
For
your entire shop and your Dr. Harley, nothing?
Shop
all he's
is
gotta do
different.
is use his social.
Shop is different.
Okay,
Different.
so it's not labeled the same. Okay, so interesting because my name since I came on the internet was under an LLC to that day. You know what I mean? And I guess that I looked at it from a different worldview. It's almost like you get a name, you lock it down, well, you fucking secure it somehow, right? And that was my mentality as a young kid.
I have
it. That
3
guy
DBAs.
Frost is copywritten. It's trademarked. It is now court documented as my known entity, my identity.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So therefore,
right. So
now
you
Facebook
secured it.
has to accept it. They finally just accepted it.
Yep.
Good.
So I'm like, yeah, fuck
I had
y'all.
the same problem with Facebook because I have 3 DBAs.
A lot
I
of
have
bureaucracy.
Dr. Harley's. I have
Red
Dr.
tape.
Harley, Dr. Harley's Garage, and Chops Custom Cycles, and I'm doing business as all 3.
Right.
Right
Under
now,
one
Dr. Harley's
umbrella.
Garage is doing 0 business.
Yep.
Because the shop hasn't opened up yet. But my garage is Chops Custom Cycles, so I'm Robert Chop doing business as Chops Custom Cycles. So if somebody wrote a check out to Chops Custom Cycles, I could legally deposit that.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I have a DBA signed with the town hall.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So
I mean, that's the same thing.
Once I got monetized, I did Robert Chop, DBA, Dr. Harley.
Right.
So when I get my 1099s from YouTube for the monetization, it's, I put it in, my taxes and all that, but I'm me doing DBA, doing business as Dr. Harley.
Right. No, I can cash a check as ball valve. You know what I mean? Like I have secured like certain names and things, just like you guys are saying. I just find it as red tape bureaucracy. That's all.
No,
I
but
find
see,
it as.
y'all did it.
And it's
y'all
fun.
did it
It's
as
just hopping
businesses.
through hoops of bullshit, which I'm so used to by now, right? I think all of us are used to this shit,
Well,
right?
you're hopping on one leg, though.
Yeah, right. right.
I
had to circle back around to that.
I ain't got to worry about none of that. With the guests that I bring on, the shit they say, I ain't never getting monetized.
Yeah.
I'm
You don't
the
have to
same
worry
way.
about it. Cash
I'm the
App.
same way.
Stick to Cash App, homie.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
dollar dues, baby.
Yeah, dollar dues. Just stick to dollar dues. You be good.
Yeah, you see the
IRS don't
ticker?
care about dollars.
You see the ticker?
Just me
I'm not
opening my
monetized
mouth
either.
gets me into trouble.
But with that being said, everybody, I really got to hit it. Much love, honor, respect to everybody. Thank you all for watching.
Much love, respect to you,
and
brother.
thank you guys for having me. It was a great time. I got to look. Hold on, real quick before I leave. So
hold the door, Mike, because I gotta go too.
I've got 3 of these just empty, right?
I got an empty bottle, Mike.
Hold
Mike.
on. Yeah, you got an empty bottle. I got I guess 3 tall cans and 2 normal beers. But I had like 8 before I came up here. I had like 8 before I came up here though. So I don't know. It's been a lot. So anyways, with that being said, everybody,
I don't know.
you guys.
I think a bottle of Jaeger this size.
No, you beat me on the consumption for sure. But,
so we can close it out like
it's
we
like
did
me. I
last
have
time you was
this.
on the show, Mike.
Yeah.
This is what I drink.
Yep.
This is what I drink first.
You're crazy. But with that being said, I will close this out and hopefully you guys have a great one. Much love, honor, respect, everybody. We'll see you guys on the next one. Much love.
Peace, you guys have a good one. And there's something that I'd like to answer. There was a question a while back. Would you die for your brotherhood? Depends. Everybody up here that we have on tonight, you better believe I'll be right there at the last of my breath. Because each and every one of you guys that are on panel right now have earned my trust enough and my respect enough that I would give my last breath defending.
Right on, man. And you know what? I am very glad to actually see you face to face. Same thing with Straight Jacket and Frost,
You as well, Dr.
I always see you guys in the side chats and all that, and now I finally put a face to the name. Much love, respect to you guys. I mean, seriously, look at your little one there, Straight. I mean, it's passing out.
So
he's crazy.
The email is right there at the ticker. If anyone is trying to get a hold of us, you would like to be on the show, whatever, let us know. If there's a topic, anything you got on your mind, and you just want to hear about it, we will gladly give our opinions. If you are doing some kind of business, you want something promoted, hit us up. We're here for everything. You need that mental health conversation. Just need an ear.
Are strippers
Okay.
real people?
Do what?
Are strippers real people?
Yes.
Yes.
Some.
Shut up. Yes, we are real people. I was.
I don't know. I've seen a few strippers with like 90% plastic, silicone, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So
That's
that,
50-50. That's a hybrid. That's what you call
I
me.
seen
A hybrid.
I seen one stripper where her nipples went like this,
Uh-huh.
and her ass cheeks were like this. She had
that's
bad
why I
plastic.
said some.
And they're sisters, not twins.
Yep. Hey, I work harder than a ugly strip on welfare daily, so.
Well, it was good kicking it with you fellas. I appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, right on, man. Appreciate having you. Having
Hopefully,
me on.
Yep. Hey, and you know
Dr.
why?
Ollie,
Yep.
hit me up on Facebook or Instagram, and let's get you on the show one of these Wednesdays.
Yep.
Yeah.
he's talking to you, Doc.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Sorry, I thought you were talking to the Ghost Eagle because I'm nobody.
Hey, I'm nobody as well.
Oh,
But
man, we're
I'm
gonna
going
get
to give
Ghost on
everybody
too.
a quick little. Okay, I'm going to promote one channel. I'm supposed to be going on Just Us. He's a Australian guy, does live streams and stuff like that. He's a Aussie Special Forces guy. We were talking that this Saturday I'm going to be on his channel, so keep an eye out for that from
Cool.
Just Us.
Yep.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you know why Straight Jacket's named Straight Jacket, right?
Probably because he wore quite a few of them. Or he needs to.
Well, no, he originally was going to name himself Straight Pull, but all the dancers be riding him every night.
Wow.
Right on.
Wow, Ghost.
And likewise, if you guys want to get on my channel and we could talk about you, whether it's Frost or Straight,
Yeah, man. I'm down.
hit me up on my email. It's on my YouTube channel. It's easy to find. It's because I put it out there. I don't give a shit. Hit me up. Let me know. We'll get you scheduled. Get you coming on. We talk about you, your channel, your background, and everything, man. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy having guests on over.
Did y'all see that shit?
What shit?
Oh, you got one of them, not
yeah.
the iPhones.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You made me look dumb. Yeah. Mike knows all the tricks.
It don't work on straight back. It's either does it. Don't work on
Hey,
mine.
what do bikers and veterans have in common?
We end up homeless a lot.
Structure?
Nope. When they greet each other, it's always the same greeting.
Yep.
Ain't that the truth, though?
So I hope you learned some knowledge today.
Absolutely.
Yep. Hey, and you guys are welcome on my channel anytime. Discuss whatever the fuck you want to discuss. Don't have to worry about being politically correct bullshit. Just be yourselves. We're bikers, not choir boys. We don't sit there and wear suits and ties and sit there and go, oh, golly gee, oh, look, there's a little pebble on the road. We got to go around here.
Right. Now I got to go shopping because if I'm going to show up at Ghost Artist, I'm going to go out, get a shirt and a tie and wear it on the show. Hello, everybody.
But yeah, I'll even wear the only tie that I've got. I've got this really cool skull tie that I'd wear.
With light up Christmas trees. You should see it.
I have a T-shirt I bought for my brother-in-law's wedding. It's a tuxedo T-shirt that I've actually wore on a live.
All right, so check it out. I got married to my wife 2 weeks before going to Afghanistan, right?
Right
and,
on.
she was 18 and I was like barely I was barely 20. And we did the whole courthouse wedding thing, and so one of my best friends from basic training went with me, and we went to Spencer's, and I went and got a fucking tuxedo T-shirt. And we got married. I was wearing some Jordans, a tuxedo T-shirt, and some Levi's. And she was wearing like some dress, some like like sundress or something. And yeah, when I showed up to the courthouse with that, she was fucking pissed.
Dude, you're
So,
so
But she
so
still
nice.
has
with the
that shirt.
sundress, I would say, don't let a $8 sundress cost you 18 years of child support.
Yeah,
Look,
well, we've been married 14 years this year now.
Nice.
Yep.
Now,
Hey,
where were you in
congratulations,
that?
brother.
Where in Afghanistan were you?
Wardak in Ghazni province.
Okay, gotcha. Right on. Right on.
I was doing route clearance, so every day we would,
Oh,
yeah.
much love, respect to you for that, man. Thank you for your service.
Yeah,
isn't he
man, I
so
appreciate
nice?
it.
Yep.
Yeah, you're gonna get the full rundown on Wednesday night.
Well, Thursday
What's
for
the
me.
time? Yeah, Thursday for you. Yeah, it's quite the story, man. I was in 2010, so this is fucking wild.
9-10, I was in Iraq. 12-13, I was in Tarakau, Afghanistan. 15-16, I spent time in Kandahar, Bagram, and Salerno.
Okay, yeah, I've been through
Kandahar is
Salerno.
hard.
I spent like fucking 3 weeks in Bagram, before I got
Disneyland.
to. Yeah, it was a very interesting place. Especially being a counter IED. The mines signs all over the place.
Yep.
It's really fucking hard not to steal those.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So
Actually, I got my wife a certified.
You caught me off guard with that one.
I got my wife when I was in Bagram. I got my wife a certified 3.6 carat black diamond.
Oh yeah, yeah.
nice.
The Bagram gem trade is fucking second to none.
And
Yep.
I brought it home and we had it set for her and I had it appraised. The diamond alone was appraised for like $8,000.
Wow.
That's
Yep.
one of the things that I regret from my deployment is not buying like rugs. Like I bought a nice rug and we used it in the hooch to fucking, you know what I mean? Like it just destroyed it. Like
Bro.
must be fucking savages.
Dude, a Desert Storm, right? I
Yep.
went. We were in Saudi Arabia, and I picked up a prayer rug, right? And the guy goes, "Oh, you're gonna use it for prayer?" I said, "No, I'm gonna put it right next to my bunk, put my feet on it."
Fuck yeah.
Nah,
And,
man,
Yep.
I
and no
spent all my
disrespect
money
to
on
Muslims,
fucking
I didn't know at the time, but there's a thing about putting your feet on their prayer rugs.
yeah. You
And
really pissed off about
you
that.
know,
You can
I can
put
tell
your
you,
feet on the rug. You're just supposed to wash them first.
yes,
Okay? You wash before every prayer.
yep. And I did meet a couple locals in Afghanistan that I became very good friends with, and I still talk to
Yep.
via email today.
They're really nice people.
They're
Yep.
awesome people. I mean, I went and had dinner with this guy at his house, and his son, his wife, and daughter were in the kitchen. That's just their culture. And what really threw me is at the end of dinner, he pulls out a box of Belgian chocolates. Now, the price that he paid for these Belgian chocolates could have fed his family for a month, and he's sharing them with me. And love to Nabi. I hope he watches my show and everything like that, and nothing but respect for him and his family, because he just wants to grow old, raise his family, and die.
Yep.
And play with his grandkids, just like every other human being.
They didn't have the type of culture there now. Back in the 70s, like the more research, I didn't know shit about Afghanistan.
Oh, in the 70s, Afghanistan was more like the United States.
Yeah,
Yep.
Everybody was driving fucking Volkswagen Beetles and they were playing fucking Beatles in the street. Yeah,
Yep.
it wasn't until we got a hold of them and somehow instituted a
What happened was
government.
there was a change in leadership or presidency within Afghanistan, and a religious what we call it, someone who is diehard Muslim got in and put in Muslim law where the
Yeah,
Quran,
Sharia law.
the Quran was referred to for all sentencings of all crimes, where after attrition, it was less than 1% of the population who was literate, which was your tribal elder who was literate, who could read the Quran. So how he interpreted it is how you got punished.
Yep.
Well, even right now, it's back to that. They do the Taliban court system. It's like a kangaroo court. But from what I understand, I could be wrong. I got some friends out there still I talk to on the internet, but they prefer it that way because they're at least the Taliban are from the area, and the government has let them down so much. It's kind of like comparing it to the cartel in a way.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
certain people think that the government is so corrupt that the cartel, I mean, even though they're brutal, you're at least gonna get somewhere with that.
yeah. Well, the native language Afghanistan translation is unconquered. And
That it
over
is.
a millennium, the people of Afghanistan have never been conquered by anybody, whether it was Russia or the United States, two of the major world powers. Never
Yeah,
conquered.
absolutely. That's where empire's good at that. And when I
Yep.
was out there, we would patrol. You'd still see like blown up, fucking rusted up Russian tanks on the side of mountains. Like tanks ain't
We
going
would
nowhere.
fly from Tarankout to Kandahar, and we
Yeah.
were doing an insertion on the top of a mountain, and I called off the landing because I saw a manned dishka on the side of the mountain. And I told the pilots, they put it in the GPS coordinates, they called it an AWT team, and they blew it to hell, and then we did the insertion of the troops.
Yep.
I mean, they would like the ANA and the Four Horsemen. They would get into firefights with the Taliban, like in between our convoys. Like we'd be driving, and like they'll like take breaks in between our fucking trucks.
Well, my experience with the ANA was during the day they'd fight with the Blue Force, right? And then at night they were fighting against the Blue Force. It was all depends on who was paying their bills.
So
yeah, I mean, doing what I did, I didn't see any of that, but we did see a whole bunch of dumbassery.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I love
Bohica.
I
you,
think we all
bros.
did.
It's
I love you,
Bohica.
bros.
Bend
I
over here. It
appreciate
comes
you
again.
from coming on, but I am getting ready to hop off here.
Yeah, I gotta go too. We gotta chop it
Mike
up.
said
One
that
of
he
these days.
can't close his out until I get off.
All right. Well,
Okay.
good night,
All right.
everybody. Thanks,
Good night,
folks,
y'all.
for
Good
having
night,
me on.
everybody. Y'all
No
have a
problem.
good
You're
day.
welcome anytime.
We love
Y'all all
y'all.
have a great one.
Yep.
You too. Later.
Peace.
So, to everybody on here from KSD, I appreciate you. From everybody on from all the other channels, I appreciate you all for coming. It was a pleasure. Thank you to the panel for getting up here. If you haven't already done so, go like, share, subscribe, all the channels mentioned, and we will see you next week.